Guys, no intro this evening. We are going live with the start of the first bout on the pay-per-view portion. And once again, no Dave and Buster's, and you're going to hear me sniffling throughout the entire broadcast because, I've got a terrible cold, but I could not keep away from my brothers on Warwick Boxing and calling this fight and spending this time with you guys. So this is going to be really special, guys, and I have a story for you. Guys, don't be shocked if Banana Rosario makes a better showing than advertised. Round one begins, guys. Banana Rosario has had a spiritual experience before the fight, and you're going to see a very inspired Banana Rosario in this fight. Now, whether or not that equates to victory, that remains to be seen, but I'll tell you the story, guys. Between rounds. My apologies, guys. You're going to hear me sneeze, and you're going to hear me blow my nose. I can't help that, guys, but God bless all of you. Thank you. All glory and honor to our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Round one begins, and it's at the 2:14 mark on my TV. And Rosario is moving forward with the jab. And Jesus just looks like the sharper, younger, just less shop-worn fighter. Working behind the jab. Jason Rosario gets popped with the straight left hand. And, he's blocking it, though. He looks slower. That's for sure. But, guys, once again, wait till you hear this story. It's absolutely incredible. 1:40 on my clock. Jesus Ramos is starting to let his hands go now, and it's still kind of a feeling out round because he's facing a Banana Rosario's way, he's facing a southpaw. It's a contrast of styles. And, you don't usually like to let your hands go like you would in the second, third, and fourth rounds do start the show because you want to let your eyes get adjusted. You're afraid of getting countered and getting caught cold. You want to wait till your eyes get adjusted to the timing, speed, the movement of your opponent. But it's all about that footwork, lining up that feet. And right now, Ramos is landing with the straight left. And he has, now it's buffering now. Oh, boy. Come on now. Come on, DirecTV. Hi, Chihuahua. Oh, boy. Come on now. Isn't this nice? Hold on, guys. Yeah, mine's frozen right now. Oh, isn't this nice? I guess it's almost like the Netflix issues because I didn't have any issues during the Tyson Paul fight. And, of course, the fight I actually want to see. Yeah, it's frozen right now. Isn't that nice, guys? Isn't that special? Jeez. Crime in Italy. Well, guys, I tell you what, not much right now. Hold on real quick. Not much now going on mine because, hold on, guys. Yeah. Alberto, welcome to the show. So I tell you what, I'll take this opportunity to say hello to my dear friends in the chat. But guys, we're going to be in it for the long haul, so I hope it's better for the remaining fights than right now. Yeah, Alberto, thank you, my brother. Thank you for hanging with me. Jesus M, good to see you, brother. Also, my nephew, Tony, good to see you, man. Bad stoppage, Olivo. Well, look, he got up, but he had been knocked down within a span of 15 to 20 seconds twice. And it didn't look good. And, yeah, you want to allow him to finish the fight. But I'll tell you what, I want to see him again. Even though he got the knockout stoppage, even though he lost, I'd love to see Olivio again. That was a great performance, and that was an excellent fight. I read somewhere Rosario attempted to take his own life, but maybe he's doing well. And, well, look, I guess I can say this now because let me try to refresh on this, man. I'm going to try to turn my DirecTV system off and then back on again. Okay. And we'll see if that works. Okay. Hey, I didn't have to do it. It's on. 222, round number 2. We're already in there, and Rosario right now, his composure, he looks strong. He looks good. And guys, I will tell you, he had a spiritual experience before this fight. Shout out to my brother who's live there on the ring apron. My brother Jacob DeLeon, who I've been working with, and he's my brother in Christ, and he has the gift of the Holy Spirit within him. And yeah, he's got the gift of prophetic messages as well. And so, yeah, I'll tell you this story immediately following the fight. And here it goes buffering again. No, we're good at 140 left in the second round. Both men look good. Jesus Ramos, the sharper, crisper technique and the more snap on his shots. But you know what? Rosario, I was expecting him to look like he had the legs of a shot fighter, but he really doesn't. This is going to be, once again, he's fighting with an inspired effort. This is going to be an inspired effort from Jason Rosario because he got a prophetic message from my brother, Jacob DeLeon. God bless him. Big shout out to Jacob DeLeon, to where the Holy Spirit told him, go talk to Jason Banana Rosario before the fight. Go talk to him now. Because he's doubting himself and he's questioning why he's here. And you tell him that I am so proud of him. Because most people don't realize he was a Wiccan and a warlock. He was into witchcraft, being from the Dominican Republic. I'm not saying that everyone in the Dominican Republic does this, but he was not close to Jesus. In fact, he was the enemy. And he scrapped all of it. And he became a born-again Christian and now has devoted his entire life to Jesus. And he was doubting himself. And so Jacob, being the disciplined, obedient warrior for the Lord, went to Jason Rosario's locker room before the fight and told him all of this. And Jason got on his knees and he started crying. And he said, I was just praying to show me, Lord, why I'm here. Because no one thinks I can win. I don't even know why I'm here. No one thinks I have a chance. No one thinks I stand a chance. I'm a 25-1 underdog. Why am I even here? And the Lord told Jacob to tell him that he is so proud of him for overcoming the evil in his life. And he just started bawling. So guys, expect an inspired effort and a more competitive fight than most people believe. Now, guys, I don't know about you. I'm really not sure who's winning, but Jason Rosario right now does not look like a 21-1 underdog, does he? He's pushing the action, forcing Ramos to fight on his back foot. And yeah, I think he's doing very well for himself. And he's got heavy hands. He's always in this fight. He's not biting on the feints very much. I'll tell you what, guys. So if you're looking to bet, don't be surprised if he pulls this one out and Jesus Ramos loses this. Because once again, he just had a message from God. How's that for interactive reality TV, huh? Isn't that amazing, guys? But yeah, that's what it is. And that's why he was contemplating suicide, right? Jesus says, Joe, DirecTV is a thing of the past. Yeah, I'm starting to understand why. Yeah. I'll tell you what, Rosario in his last several fights looked like he was showing remnants of a shot fighter. But tell you what, he doesn't look like a shot fighter midway through the third round, guys. Excuse me. Sorry about that, guys. He's doing a good job of covering up, but he has to start punching with Jesus. He can't just be covering up and waiting for him to stop punching. He's got to punch with him. He obviously is at a disadvantage in hand speed. Whenever you're not the faster, sharper, younger fighter, you have to be willing to take those risks and punch with your younger opponent. Guys, and after this fight, I'm going to tell you about the prophetic message that was given to David Morrell Jr. from Brother Jacob. That's coming up after this fight, guys. So stay tuned. You don't want to miss this. This is amazing, guys. Brother, you missed Mouton and you missed Gallegos. Two blue chip prospects, guys, and we'll be talking about that after this fight. Adam Hurley pulling out the pom-poms for Benavidez. Yes, sir. Let your pom-poms wave, my friend. Tell you what, that's what this game is all about. And it's always a lot more fun when you've got some skin in the game. Tell you what. So, yeah, man, pull out your pom-poms. Root for whomever you want. And I tell you what, it just makes the game more fun. Don't listen to these idiots who think you're a fan, call you a fanboy because you have a favorite or a dog in the hunt. You should have a favorite. It makes it a lot more fun, and it doesn't make you less of a fan. It makes you a better fan when you have someone to root for. So, hey, Adam, pull out your megaphone and get ready to cheer, brother. Tell you what, because this main event is going to be exciting. And, guys, I have to say, after hearing this prophetic message, I'm about to change my bet. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. I've got a cold. My apologies. Round 4 begins. I tell you what, guys. How do you guys have this one scored after 3? In my opinion, this is a very difficult fight to score. Now, the judges at ringside, because Ramos is a 21-1 underdog, and Rosario really isn't doing much. He's covering up, but he's not really firing anything of consequence. I'd have to say that he's down 3-0. Although he's putting forth a more respectable effort, and he doesn't look like the shot fighter that everyone thinks he is. So credit to both men. But as far as I can see, and once again, it's been buffering, thanks to the good people at DirecTV, jerk-offs. But but he's putting the pressure on, and he's trying to look for that shot. He's trying to land that distance. He's trying to find that range because he has one heck of a right hand. And the last thing to go is always the power. His legs don't look that bad, but they just don't look as springy or as spriteful as the young Jesus Ramos. And we see a small mouse growing under the right eye of Jason Rosario. And obviously that's a product of that straight left hand. But I tell you what, right now they're showing the stat with the body shots landed. And so Ramos is trying to go to the body. Think that that's going to slow down the older. Well, that's an excellent counter right hand. Counter right over the jab. Jesus is starting to land with consequence, and it is starting to hurt Jason Rosario. He's finding range. He's timing him like a clock. Wow, good straight left hand at the 40-minute or 40-second mark of round number 4. And this round is all Jesus Ramos doing an excellent job of countering him effectively. And do you guys see the scripture that he's got right there on his trunks? Proverbs 21:21, and I will read it to you guys. I love this stuff. And so once again, he was into witchcraft. He was into all kinds of evil. No, I tell you what, right now, though, Jesus Ramos is painting him with clean, flush, effective shots. And that is hurting him. Proverbs 21:21 says, whoever pursues righteousness and kindness will find life, righteousness, and honor. And there it is. There it is, guys. Once again, Proverbs was written by King Solomon, the son of King David. And once again, we want to tell you what, regardless, win or lose in this fight, guys, win or lose in this fight, he's still a winner in life, Jason Rosario, because he is, once again, he's found Christ. He is a born-again Christian. He said no and walked away from evil. Here we go, guys, getting ready to start round number 5. And right now, DraftKings, the main event odds, they have David Benavidez listed as a minus 245. That's incredible. Round number 5 begins, guys. And more of the same, picking up where he left off. He is just timing him effectively. And he is just crack. Oh, hard right hand for Jason Rosario lands. And it buckled Jesus Ramos. Oh, it got his attention. Oh, I tell you what, though, that body attack is ferocious by Jesus Ramos. Definitely landing the cleaner, harder, more effective shots. But that right hand got his attention. And I tell you what, Jesus better not let him land any more of those, because it might be lights out for him. Because notice, he hasn't been punching very much since eating that right hand, and he's been moving ever since. At the 2-minute mark, guys. And Benavidez, of course, oblivious as usual. No, he's not taking the round off. He got hurt with the straight right hand, and he's trying to get his legs underneath him and trying to just move away. And now he's in the pocket. Now he's starting to let his hands go again. Now he's starting to fight at the 135 mark. But yes, that shot in the beginning of the round hurt him. And it's pretty obvious to see. But I guess Benavidez with only one eye. Yeah, I guess he didn't catch that one. Well, I shouldn't say anything. My apologies, Abner. Abner's a really good guy, but he's just not a very good commentator. Oh, what's good to eat at DMB, Joe? I wish I knew. I wish I were there. Usually I like to get the Supreme Nachos, but I couldn't go. But my brother Rob Gonzalez, who's our usual customary unofficial ringside score at all of our boxing VIP events, he's there with several of my fighters. Go say hi. But I had to stay home, and that's why I'm on the show with you fine people. But what's good to eat? Everything. Chris Armitage is the GM there in San Antonio, and he helped revamp the menu for the entire chain. And so their new menu is really good. Surprisingly enough, they have a really, really good ribeye. Shocking. Now, of course, it's not Morton's or Ruth's Chris, but it's quite good. It's better than Outback. I'll tell you that. Oh, and down goes Rosario at the very end. In the final 10 seconds. Oh, no, they're saying it was a slip. I thought that was a knockdown. We'll have to take another look. And obviously that's trainer Bob Santos, who's also going to be helping Ronnie Shields. going to be in the corner for Dave Morrell Jr. tonight in the main event. Bob Santos, winner of Trainer of the Year in 2022. And instead of eating a big, fat, juicy cheeseburger or my Supreme Nachos at Dave & Buster's, I'm eating hot and spicy peanuts from Lance. So there it is. Alberto. Wings and beer is always good, my friend. Wait a minute. Look, Clarity. He said, I usually root for the more skilled boxer with a few exceptions. Hey, brother. Whatever you choose, brother, just it's always more fun. And I always encourage fans, don't listen to these idiots who call you a fanboy. If you support a certain fighter, support him. And support him with all your might, because I tell you what, it makes the fights so much more fun. To be honest with you, I miss having a fan, having a dog in the hunt. I miss that. Oh, and Jesus has Banana Rosario in trouble right here in the first minute of the sixth. He has Rosario for the first time in the fight, fighting off the back foot, and then here comes Banana Rosario. Once again, he's got that resolve. Proverbs 21:31. Okay. I thought it was Proverbs 21:21. Oh, well, this makes a little bit more sense. And it says Proverbs 21:31 on his trunks. The horse is made ready for the day of battle, but victory rests with the Lord. Amen. I'll tell you what. Yep, Adam. Oh boy, hold on. Guys, I'm going to drop the link for my brother Adam in case he wants to share the air with me. And anyone else who wants to join us, okay? Adam, if you can join us, my friend. There it is. Yeah, Rosario got hurt within the first minute of that round, and he is eating hard right hooks, hard right uppercuts, straight left hands. Jesus Ramos at this juncture of the fight cannot miss. At this time, it's my pleasure.
Oh shit! We got David Morrell.
Well, I tell you what, right now, Jesus Ramos, it's all Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh, I tell you what. And look, Adam, I told everyone already about the story.
Yeah.
The supernatural story with my brother Jacob DeLeon, our friend, our very dear friend, my brother in Christ. And here comes David Morrell just walking in the arena. I tell you what, but I told him the story. Isn't that amazing, though? My brother Jacob delivering that message. And honestly, I think that's why we're seeing Jason Banana Rosario still in this fight, to be honest.
Yeah, if he goes the distance, that's a win.
Yeah, because seriously, he's a 25-1 underdog.
Yeah, I mean, I get what he's saying. He's saying, "Well, I haven't won a meaningful fight." But I mean, you're always in the running. You're getting consistent paydays. You're doing something that you love.
Indeed. Amen. And I tell you what, he's round number 7, and he went about 5 rounds longer than most people anticipated. And look, let's just be honest. He always has that threat of that big right hand at him. Well, I tell you what, though, and we'll size up, and we'll give you our final predictions for this main event and every other fight on the undercard, guys. Oh, excuse me, Adam. Oh, boy. Oh, my apologies, guys. I'm so sorry that I'm sneezing like a banshee. But hey, that's what happens when you're sick. Yeah, guys, look, let's just be honest. All credit to Rosario for being as tough as he is, but these rounds aren't hard to score, are they, Adam? Adam, can you hear me?
Me now?
I can hear you now, sir.
Okay, yeah, okay. No, I was saying Jesus Ramos looks really good. I mean, against Erickson Lubin, that was a very, very tough fight. But I mean, man, he's definitely is the and there down goes Rosario,
Oh,
down goes
boy,
Jetson.
yes. Yep. Banana is, yeah, he'll be lucky to make it out of this round, brother.
Let's see. What's your timestamp right now?
Mine is 45. He hasn't gone down yet. I was planning on seeing it at Dave & Buster's, but I had to purchase it at on Direct TV because I didn't want to get anyone sick. Tell me what's going on, Adam. Adam, can't hear you.
My phone keeps going on the lock screen and it fucking
No. That's all right. That's all right,
Yeah.
brother. They'll just, where are you at? What happened?
Okay, so he gets dropped at the 18-second mark, with a left, overhand left, and then just he tries to close the show, but he can't close it. Let's see. Yep,
So
overhand
Rosario
left.
made it out of the 7th round, is what you're
Yes,
saying.
he makes it out. Oh,
Very good. And now my awesome DirecTV, my overpriced DirecTV is now buffering. Isn't that nice? And I'm sorry, not a cloud in the sky outside. It's not like it's raining or anything. Come on, you satellite. Ching out. So take over. What are you seeing, Adam? Can't hear you.
phone keeps going on the lock screen. Okay, no, Rosario is talking to the doctor now. I don't know what was said. Now the 8th round has started. Ramos comes out strong. Good right hand hook to the body. Very good. Ramos just has great ring general.
Yep.
Takes
Yep.
total command and doesn't let, like I've always had trouble with that. Is like you start good and then like you just kind of like you overthink it and you take your foot off the pedal and then you just lose all momentum. Momentum is like if somebody is in front of you, they will take momentum as soon as you let it, like as soon as you relinquish it. As soon as you give it up, somebody's there. They're gonna take it. But Ramos does a great job of just keeping that pressure on and the movement, this punch placement, everything like that.
Yeah.
The
Look.
defense too is very underrated.
Yep. Indeed. You see, every time Rosario tries to let his hands go, he turns his body or uses lateral movement. Now, I really like the way when he turns his body because he's taking away half those targets. Adam, that's a very underrated skill set.
Yeah, very underrated. Yeah, good.
Especially on the inside.
Okay. So one thing Ramos is doing very well is he keeps moving to his right. He keeps
Uh-huh.
turning him. He's not going back at all.
Indeed. Can't hear you now. You just ducked out. Adam, are you there, sir?
This goddamn phone. I'm watching the fight and I'm letting this phone fucking go on lock screen. I don't know why it's doing it. I should probably restart. Oh, good straight left from Ramos at the 48-second mark. Oh, Ramos, it's done. Fight's over. Referee called it.
And they stopped it. Yeah, good stoppage, guys. Look, Jason Rosario showed a lot of heart, a lot of mental and physical durability, but there's no point.
No point, yeah. I mean, he made it.
All Jesus Ramos, guys.
Yeah. I mean, what do you call it? Ramirez made a good fucking 6-figure payday. That's good. And so, I mean, what more can we expect? Yes.
So let me just tell you. My friend. No, and Banana's complaining. Yeah. Let me just tell you, though, Adam.
Yeah.
Well, first of all, congratulations to Team Ramos. I love these guys. Abel and Jesus are two really, really good guys.
Yes.
And you know what? Congratulations to Banana Rosario. Showed a lot of heart, a lot of physical and mental durability, and he wanted to continue, but there was no point. He wasn't going to win this fight unless he started to let his hands go in regularity.
Yeah.
And he just wasn't doing it because every time he'd let his hands go, what was coming back, Adam?
Just fucking 6-7 punches are coming back every time he lets his hands go.
Yeah, so I tell you what, our hats off to him. And once again, he's already a winner before he steps in the ring because he's found our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Hats off to him. But I will say this, guys. My brother Jacob DeLeon, who's there on the ring apron, also had a prophetic message to give to Team David Morrell. And he says he didn't think he was going to be received well. Apparently, David Morrell, the Lord tells brother Jacob that David Morrell, he's letting his pride, vanity, arrogance, and the money and the fame that comes with these fights get to him. And that's going to be his undoing. What do you think of that, Adam?
That's what Jacob said?
Uh-huh.
Wow. Who Jesus Ramos lose to? Fucking Erickson Lubin,
No.
correct?
Listen, Erickson Lubin, that's it. But no. Listen. Jacob told me this, but that's what the Holy Spirit told him.
Oh.
Once again, only God knows what's in your heart.
Yes.
So is this going to be a factor in this fight? Because once again, Emmanuel Stewart, James Gogi, Coach Ronnie Shields, Joe Goosen, Abel Sanchez, everyone insists that this game is predominantly mental.
Uh-huh.
Now, once again, we all know that David Morrell Jr. has $1 million skills. But he's got a 10-cent head. He's still a kid. He's only 26, Adam.
Yeah, very true.
So is that going to be a difference in this fight?
Yeah, might be. Might be the big difference.
But I tell you what, his athletic ability, his ambidextrous skill set, oh boy, he is head and shoulders on a different level than David Benavidez. And it could be a horror show for David Benavidez. But I just get the sense. That, David Benavidez, he's got that unflappable resolve. He's got that mental durability. He can take a good shot and he can keep coming. And he knows if he finds that range, it means it's your ass.
Very true.
So what say you, brother? Who wins this main event?
I don't know. I'm thinking David Benavidez. I mean, oh man, it's just I want David Morrell to win though, but fuck,
Well,
I feel David
I
Benavidez
will
might
I
pull it
will say
off.
this. For the health of the sport,
But
it
I would
might
be
be better for
happy.
them. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was saying I would be happy if David Morrell pulls it off. I would be ecstatic if he pulls it off.
Oh
But
yeah.
it's just
I tell you what, guys, may the best man win. Like honestly, our sexy bet, War Week boxing tonight, and there's still time to make it. A group round bet. David Morrell, a victory anywhere between round 7 and 12. That's the entire back half of the fight. If he gets the stoppage victory in any one of those rounds, Adam, the payout is at a plus 1,000.
wait
How
for
do you
what?
like that?
Say it again.
A David Morrell stoppage
Oh
between rounds
wow!
7 and 12. That's the entire back half of the fight. If he gets a stoppage in any one of those rounds, even from an injury, guess what? You win a plus 1,000. That means, guys, if you bet $50, you win $500 on that bet.
That's awesome.
That is the War a Week sexy bet, guys, and there's still time to make it. And that's at the Bet MGM.
Sounds good. Let me see.
How do you like that?
Sounds good. Yo, Joseph, I'm gonna walk to the store real quick. I'm gonna go grab a six here real quick. I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna get off real quick, and
I tell
I'm
you
gonna
what,
come back.
brother, just join in whenever you can, my friend. And
Sounds good.
yeah, get some decent beer this time, my friend.
I will. I will.
I love you, Adam. Thank you for joining us,
Okay.
Montequillo.
I'll see you guys in a little bit. Bye.
Guys, the show is always better with Montequillo, isn't it? I tell you what. So there you have it, guys. So Jesus Ramos gets off the snide and gets back in the win column after dropping a controversial decision loss to Erickson Lubin. Well, I tell you what, Jesus Ramos looked razor sharp, guys. Woo! I tell you what, we'll see what comes next, guys. Obviously, what's coming up next is Pitbull Cruz versus Fierro. And I tell you what, Fierro's been getting under the skin of the Pitbull all week. He's been a huge pain in the rump. So we'll see if that makes a difference or if that just, well, motivates Pitbull Cruz to take his head off even sooner. We'll see what happens, guys, but that's coming up next. Pitbull Cruz versus Fierro. Guys, what's your final predictions for this fight? Oh, boy. I want to give a big shout out to my brother, G. I'll tell you what, guys, it is torturous trying to do a broadcast when you're under the weather. You can't breathe out of your nose. You're coughing and sneezing ad nauseum. But, guys, I just had to share this evening with all of you, my extended family on War Week Boxing. Thank you guys for being here. My apologies, guys. Oh. So, guys, let us know what your final prediction is. Angel Fierro. Can he pull off the upset? I don't think so. Tell what, there's Joe Goosen, who was inducted in the Hall of Fame 2 years ago. Yeah, look. Look, guys, Pitbull Cruz, I don't know why everyone's so down on him. Like, they should be more elated and impressed with his, I'm sorry, hold on. Ricardo. Apparently, it's saying that you have to connect your mic and camera before I can add you to the stream. Okay? So I'm going to kick you out, get that fixed, and come back in, my friend. Okay? Thank you, brother. Guys, don't forget. Yeah, you can come on, guys. Use the chat, use the link, but don't forget, you've got to connect your mic and your camera before you come on, or else it's not going to let you on, guys. But guys, hey, the more the merrier. Come on board. It's going to be fun. Look, Fierro is saying, "Oh, you've got to crack him. You've got to hurt him." Well, you'll be the first to hurt him if you do. Pitbull Cruz has that low center of gravity and no neck. He's all trapezius muscle. You can't hurt him. You can't shake his brain. That's what makes him so tough to beat. And once again, he still needs to add those new wrinkles of cutting off the ring, closing the distance effectively. But hey, you can't hurt him, and he can punch. He's like a little tank. He should have the moniker Tank, not Gervonta Davis. Because this guy, it just knows how to fight one way, coming forward. And I hope his trainer has started to, well, because, add that new wrinkle of cutting off the ring and closing the distance. Because if he hasn't, you're going to see that same look from this point forward, guys. That's why in boxing, you hear that moniker, and fans and critics and even experts in this business always throw out the exposed label. Because unless you add that wrinkle, yeah, you've been exposed. Everyone knows how to beat you now. Look at Teofimo Lopez, guys. Like, who's going to go after Teofimo Lopez? If you can fight and if you can box him from mid to long range, that's your best chance of beating him. Because he cannot take the lead effectively. He's a tale of two fighters, Teofimo Lopez. He looks great when someone's trying to go right at him. He looks like a beast. And then when you force him to take the lead, he looks awful, like he forgot how to fight. So, hey, and there's Brandon Figueroa from Weslaco, Texas. Great guy. Comes from a great family. Love Omar Sr. What a great guy. And his hardworking and talented sister, Omira, who won National Miss Fitness contest several years ago. She is their strength and conditioning coach, and she's also the fiance of Mario Vargas. So they're technically family. Yeah, guys, look, I usually don't listen to Dan Canobio because he doesn't know shit about boxing. But in this case, he's absolutely right. Fierro is not a boxer puncher. He's not a guy who's going to use the entire ring. He's a guy who usually likes to come forward. He can punch, though, and it's going to be all action from start to finish. But, guys, get your popcorn early for this one. Don't leave your seat because this one could be over in a hurry. This could be this fight card's version of Hagler Hearns. I tell you what, though, guys, this is going to be all action from start to finish, and someone is going to sleep, and it's not Pitbull Cruz, guys. The only way you can hurt Pitbull Cruz is to the body. And once again, if you're trying to land to the body against Pitbull Cruz, Yeah, you're going to have to reach, and that's putting yourself in harm's way, right? He's such a small guy, and he gets even lower in the ring. So it's going to be a very tough out for Fierro, right? Very tough out for Fierro. But we'll see, guys. Anything can happen in the theater of the unexpected. Nights like this. That's why we love boxing, right? So there it is. Guys, I tell you what, drop your official predictions for the main event as well as this fight. What round is Pitbull Cruz going to get Fierro out of there? Let us know. Also, who do you like in tonight's co-main event? Brandon Figueroa versus Stephen Fulton at 126 pounds. Let us know what you think. So we also want to thank Montequilla for being on the show. And we look forward to having him back by the time the co-main event starts. But guys, I really like the time of this. It's only 9 p.m. Eastern. And we've already gone one fight in. And once again, they're taking their time in starting this second fight because they know this one isn't going the distance. And it's not lasting long, I can tell you that. And when you know it, my DirecTV once again has buffered. Isn't that nice? Ching yao. Here we go. Oh, I tell you what, God bless Israel Vasquez. He gave us everything he had. That was a beautiful 10 count. And that's a gorgeous belt, man. This is the Aztec belt in commemoration for the warrior Israel Vasquez. Man, that's a gorgeous looking belt, guys. And there's Angel Fierro. Angel, going to get your ass whooped, brother. But hey, thanks for playing. Someone's got to do it. Once again, guys, all glory and honor to our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Thank you very much. Thank you for joining us in this special presentation of PBC on Amazon Prime, guys. Oh, well, I tell you what, feeling a little rough, but I've got my coffee and I've got my hot and spicy peanuts to keep me company as well as you fine people. So thank you. And here comes Pitbull. Oh, look at Angel Fierro. Boy, he looks really happy to be here now, doesn't he? Make the most of it, buddy. Take a picture. It's not going to last long. Yes, Montequilla is indeed picking up some modelos. Woo! I love it. That's great, man. Love Montequilla. The show is so much better with Montequilla. He is a wonderful addition to War Week Boxing, and we absolutely love him on the show. And here comes the Pitbull Does anyone know what song this is and what group this is singing? Because I'm just not a big fan of this music. But, hey, it's better than rap now, isn't it? Hey, Sid, how you been, my friend? Good to see you, brother. God bless you, my brother. Pitbull Cruz going to hurt this guy, but hey, that's what we like to see. Yes, indeed. It's a dangerous job, but hey, someone's got to do it now, right? Yeah. Oh, I tell you what, guys. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. So, in my opinion, Pitbull Cruz, now this is good for PR, right? Taking on a guy who's just going to come right at you or sit in the pocket and slug it out with you. That's a beautiful thing for his level of attraction and popularity. But if he wants to get better, he needs to work on cutting off the ring and closing the distance effectively. This fight is going to do nothing to improve his skills. So we'll see what happens, guys. Oh, and thank you, DirecTV, for buffering again. We love it. Gee, Wawa, man. Remind me to switch to Google Fiber, guys. Oh, jeez. Can't stand all this crap. Oof. Okay, it's back on. Thank you. And now it's buffering again. Isn't that wonderful? Okay, it's back on again. Thank you. Woo! I like Pitbull. Who doesn't like him? Who follows boxing? We knew what you meant, my friend. Thank you for saying that. And yeah, it's hard not to like a good, all-action, humble warrior like Cruz, isn't it? It's virtually impossible. It's what we like to watch. Just like David Benavidez and David Morrell. That's why we love this main event, guys. Just like Stephen Fulton and Brandon Figueroa. It's going to be all action. And you know what? And look, I'll say this. I'm extremely disappointed in the guys who elected to steal this event, like Bruce Gas, trying to rationalize why he shouldn't buy it. I'm like, you know what, dude? Both of these guys in the main event are taking a big time risk. And what message does it send if you guys don't care enough to purchase it and they don't get compensated for it? What message do you think that's going to send to the other fighters? Hey, you know what? It's not worth it. I'm not going to take this risk. No. Guys, you need to compensate the fighters as the real bosses of boxing. Compensate them when they take on challenges that you approve of. Round one begins, guys. Once again, Fierro's trying to box. He's trying to turn him, but he's sitting in the pocket now and slugging it out with him. Guys, keep in mind, Fierro can punch, but yeah, man, this isn't going to last long, guys. This isn't going to last long at all. He's already getting hurt to the body, but he's landing in the pocket as well. This event's Hagler Hearns. Both guys putting thunder behind their punches, landing hard leather. And I tell you what, if Fierro got Pitbull Cruz's attention, Fierro talking all kinds of smack to Pitbull Cruz all throughout fight week. Oh, hard right hand. Rocks Fierro. And I tell you what, he takes it well. This is a great fight already in the first minute. Oh, I love it. Woo! Tell you what, Fierro's here to fight. So is the Pitbull. Yeah. Oh, thank you for hanging with us, Jump Tube. Yep. I love it. I love Pitbull Cruz, man. So much fun to watch, guys. Oh, boy. And yeah, it's buffering now, guys. Woo! Isn't this wonderful? Yeah, guys, I'm sorry. I'm switching my DirecTV definitely before the Super Bowl begins. I'm not putting up with this crap ever again. Oh boy, that's so bad. Yeah, it's still off. Still buffering. Why is this buffering? I tell you what, DirecTV is going to have to give me a refund on this because so far this has been abysmal. Oh, boy. Guys, please help me out. What's going on right now? Because mine is buffering. This is terrible. This is absolutely terrible. Okay, it's 25 seconds left in round number one. Both guys were pushing each other. Referee in charge had to break them up, warn them. Hard overhand right for Pitbull Cruz, but Fierro's taking his shots well. This is a great fight. This is an absolute war, guys. And to be honest, I'm not sure who won round number one. Guys, who do you think won round number one? Pitbull. You're giving this round to Pitbull. I tell you what, I have no problem with that. Oh, Chingao. Yeah, this stinks. Oh, and there's our unofficial ringside scorer at Dave and Buster's. My brother, Rob Gonzalez, aspiring young light heavyweight. He's going to be turning pro this year, guys, in San Antonio. My brother, Rob Gonzalez, thank you for joining us, sir. We love you, man. And he gives round one to Pitbull Cruz. Woo! Well, I tell you what, man. Oof, that right hand can't miss from Pitbull Cruz. And it rocks Fierro back. Oh, boy. I tell you what, this is a great fight, guys, but don't get up. Don't go get a drink. Don't get something to eat. Don't go to the bathroom. It might be over. I tell you what, Fierro, boy, he is a tough man. And now he's starting to use lateral movement. He's saying, "I'll screw this noise. I don't want to sit in the pocket and just be a stationary target for this guy." 2:30 left in round number two. I tell you what, this is a great fight, guys. Oh, hard left hook lands. And Pitbull Cruz finds daylight for that left hook because Fierro is too busy looking for the overhand right. Well, that'll learn you. Tell what, guys, you cannot expect to beat Pitbull Cruz if you let him land 50% of his punches, and Fierro's hurt. He may be going down here at the 2-minute mark. He is getting out of dodge. He's trying to use lateral movement, but he's moving right into the power hand of Pitbull Cruz. And now he starts to let his hands go in this round. And he's hitting the gloves of the very deceptively crafty defensive Pitbull Cruz. Oh, hard overhand right. I tell you what, guys, he is cracking him like a pinball machine, and Fierro's not enjoying this at all. Guys, once again, this may be fun to watch, but I don't know if you've ever sparred with anyone, even with the 16-ounce gloves, 16-ounce gloves and headgear. It doesn't feel downy soft, guys. Oh boy, this is tough. I don't know how much longer Fierro can take this. He is taking an awful lot of punishment. Oh my gosh, and that right hand can't miss. Well, I tell you what, the smile and the snicker has left the face of Angel Fierro. You remember the smile he had before the fight? Where'd it go, guys? I think Pitbull just smashed it off of his face. Oh, and that's why we love boxing, guys. Oh, this is all Pitbull Cruz. And there we go again. Thank you, DirecTV. I should have just gone with well, no, guys, I couldn't make anyone sick. But Rob Gonzalez, Zen, my brother Zen, is, yeah, he's representing for me at Dave & Buster's. Thank you, Rob. We love you, brother. And it is still buffering. Hallelujah. Isn't that nice? Boy, I'm getting a refund. I'm getting on the horn tonight as soon as we get off the air. I tell you what, I'm getting my money back here. This is terrible. Either that or I'm changing platforms. I'm going to be switching to Google Fiber then. Because this is terrible. Absolutely terrible. Oh, boy. Missing all of round number 2. Okay. Terrible. Yeah, I need something more reliable. This is bad. Oh, boy. And look, between rounds, here's the start of round number 3. It went back on, and there's no question who won the second round. Oh, I tell you what. He says, sir, that left can't miss. The left or the right, my friend. Woo! I tell you what. Yeah, this is a horror show, guys, for Fierro. He is basically the human heavy bag. And look, his punches look like they're bouncing off of Pitbull Cruz now because that body attack and those shots to the head have turned him into a tentative fighter who doesn't want to sit down on his shots. And why? Because he's going to get countered. He's constantly moving. He's constantly moving now, but he's moving right into that right hand away from the left hook. And now he's tying him up like a bitch. Minute 50 left in round number 3. Well, I tell you what, more of the same. Angel Fierro, boy, he's got the fight knocked out of him. He doesn't want to compete anymore. He's fighting in spurts, and there's nothing on his punches. He's using those legs. And Pitbull Cruz doesn't have to worry about really cutting off the ring right now. Fierro's now moving well. He's staying out of harm's way, but he's not in range to hit him or hurt him with anything. So he has to keep that in mind. And once again, Pitbull Cruz has to learn also to set up shots. He can't just swing for the fences every time he wants to land something. Hey, make him a stationary target by going to the body, throwing at the target, not through it. And when you have him on the ropes and you're within close range, then you load up, buddy. Big right hand hurts Pitbull Cruz. And boy, Fierro is now landing. And it looks like Pitbull might have felt that and is in trouble. And now Fierro can't miss with the right hand. Unbelievable, guys. And Pitbull Cruz is reeling. He got hurt. Boom! And he's going down. Pitbull Cruz is on wobbly legs. He's walking on feathers. And now here he comes back. And he's tying him up to end round number 3. Unbelievable, guys. Oh, my word. This is amazing. Woo! And Fierro is right back in the thick of things with that short, compact right hand, and he timed it perfectly, caught him coming in. Woo! Oh, boy. I tell you what, guys, I think Fierro just stole that round. I think he just stole that round because it was all Pitbull Cruz. And Fierro really wasn't doing much to land. And then he caught him with that short 45-degree shot. Not a hook, not an uppercut. It's called the 45, guys. Watch it as he's coming in a la Robert Hellenius. There it is, right there to the top of the head. Buzzed him, hurt him. Look at this. Boom, right there. Knocks him off balance, throws off his equilibrium, and he keeps landing the right hand. And Fierro is back in this fight. There's his swagger. Guys, we have a fight. Oh, and there's the right hand of Pitbull Cruz to start round number 4. Tell you what, guys, this is great action, guys. Oh, guys, and anyone who supported this financially, I want to thank you guys. And I know all of my extended family members here, I know you guys all financially supported it because you guys are great, real boxing fans. Hawker, good to see you, my friend. Yeah, Pitbull needs to take a round off all those power shots, tiring him out. I tell you what, woo, that was fun. You throw all the power shots and the guy still standing in front of you and demoralizes you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. If you're hitting him with your best shots and he's not going anywhere, yeah, it affects you mentally. With that said, I don't know how much he's going to be able to take all these shots. Fierro is a live dog, though, man. I'm digging this fight. Oh, and Pitbull gets inside and busts Fierro right in the proboscis with his noggin. Tell you what, guys, this is the fight game. Just ask Bernard Hopkins. This isn't milk and cookies. This isn't square dancing. This is a fight. Don't cry to the ref. Take care of your business like a man. Do it yourself. Don't cry. Take care of it. Get him back. Once again, just like not paying your taxes, it's not illegal unless you get caught. Woo! Boy, this has turned into an excellent fight, and Fierro's still firing shots. Pitbull, he's starting to back up now because he's catching those straight right hands, short, compact right hands on the inside by Angel Fierro. And Fierro is very much in this fight, guys. Woo! Tell you what, he's landing that right hand. Starting to take its toll on the Pitbull. Oh, hard right hand at the 30-second mark. Buzzes Angel Fierro. And Fierro's got to be in great shape because he quickly recovers. Oh, that was a hard, solid, perfectly timed right hand over the top, over the left hand of Fierro. Guys, this is a great fight. Ooh. Oh, this is a great fight, guys, and both guys trading hard leather. Oh, woo! All action to end the round. Rob, how do you have this fight scored, my friend? Oh, and there's David Benavidez entering the ring. And once again, he's at a minus 241. With Dave Morrell, a very live underdog at plus 195. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll tell you what, jump tube. Fierro's landed more punches, 202 to 236. But Rob Zen Gonzalez, our unofficial ringside scorer for the evening, he's got it 3-2 in favor of Pitbull Cruz. You know what? And I agree with that wholeheartedly. Fierro's coming on. Fierro's coming on. It looked like it was going to be all Pitbull. Ooh, that was a heavy right hand. Boy, I tell you what. The chin of Angel Fierro, win or lose, has to be commended. Boy, he is showing a ton of physical and mental durability. His heart and toughness, boy, is something else. I'll tell you what, Pitbull Cruz is landing more shots, but Fierro is throwing more. Jump tube. Some money came in on Morrell. Yep, indeed. But look, my head is telling me that Morrell is going to win. But my gut is telling me to put money on David Benavidez and a late round stoppage. That's my gut. My head is telling me Morrell all day, the more skilled technician, the harder puncher. But something is telling me that the other intangibles are going to determine the winner of the main event. We'll talk about this after this fight, guys, because right now we're watching a great one. And Fierro is starting to wrap him up like a female dog. Oh, I tell you what, and the third man of the ring, I don't like this rep, but the third man of the ring is giving Pitbull Cruz a what for at the 147 mark. I'm sorry, 3-1, he says. And there it is. There it is. Tell you what, Angel Fierro, like him or not, boy, he is really impressing me with his physical and mental durability. I'm digging this fight, guys. And there it goes once again. We're at a minute in round number 5, guys. And Fierro, once again, starting to let his hands go right there in the center of the ring in the pocket. And starting to use upper body movement, starting to stand and trade once again. And now he's tying up Pitbull Cruz. Pitbull obviously getting frustrated. And Pitbull needs to go to the body. Don't abandon the body. Now he's starting to do that. Right hook landed in the solar plexus. Oh, hard overhand right. And it's set up by that left hook to the liver. And Fierro still landing those short, crisp shots on the inside. 15 seconds left to go in round number 5, guys. Zen, how did you score round number 5, sir? And he's got it. 4-1 to Pitbull Cruz. Thank you, Rob, our unofficial ringside scorer. No, I tell you what, this is an amazing fight. All action, guys. Come on, quit freezing. Oh, I tell you what, man, that right hand is stout from Pitbull Cruz. That is a thing of beauty. So, guys, we're starting number 6, round number 6 for this fight. And honestly, I didn't think it was going to go this long. Boy, a lot of credit You've got to credit the heart and toughness of Angel Fierro from Mexico. Fourth. Because usually if you let Pitbull Cruz land that high of a percentage, over 50% of his shots, that means it's your ass. I tell you what. And look, Larry Hazard hasn't scored just like our brother Rob, who has it 4-1 Pitbull. Yeah, brother. Look, honestly, when Adam Lopez comes back on, Alberto, I'm going to take a break and I'm going to get on the horn and call DirecTV because, yes, this is unacceptable. And I'm getting a refund because this is not right. Either that or I'll just wear a mask and plenty of Purell and I'll take my computer and I'll go call the rest of the fights at Dave and Buster's with my brother Rob. No, I don't want to get anyone sick. And Zen says, very great 5th round of action. Hard to score. Yes, sir. The last 2 rounds have been difficult to score because both men have landed plenty of clean, flush, consequential shots. And right now, Fierro's getting the better of the action. With a minute and a half left to go in round number 6, midway through the round, I've got Fierro winning this. Good, hard, straight right hand. And now Fierro's doing a good job of anticipating what's coming back at him. And he's rolling with the shots. He's rolling away from them now. He doesn't seem to be eating the brunt of the torque. And Pitbull looks gassed, guys. He is backing up. And he's eating those uppercuts and hooks. Fierro now pushing him back with 54 seconds left. He's pushing him back and he's turning his body sideways on the inside, taking away half those targets, driving that shoulder into him and pushing him back. Tell you what, guys, body language says advantage Fierro right now. And as I say that, Pitbull Cruz bangs him to the body and pushes him back again. This is a great fight, guys. Oh, and Angel Fierro saying, hey, man, don't hit me in the kidney, Holmes. Hey, you know what? Then quit showing it to him. Quit showing it to him, Angel. If you don't want him to hit you there. In the immortal words of Emmanuel Stewart, if you don't like when my guy's hitting you, then quit showing it to you. Quit showing it to him. I miss Emmanuel every day, brother. And of course, oh, jeez. Of course, guys. Okay, now it's back on. I was going to get mad again. Alberto, I agree wholeheartedly, brother. Zen, Rob, he says Pitbull is tired. Guys, I'm anxious to hear how you scored round number 6, Rob. And Alberto says, Joe, I don't think Pitbull's power went up to 140. Well, don't say that to Rolly Romero. Yep, I score it the same way, Rob. 4 rounds to 2, my friend. I had Fierro winning that last round. He's doing a very good job. I think he's doing a very good job. And now I'm all out of coffee. Man. I'm waiting for Adam Lopez to come back so I can get on the horn and give the good people at DirecTV a what for. A what for? Oh, boy. Yep. Round number 7. Come on, guys. Oh, this is terrible, guys. This is not a good viewer, subscriber experience. This is miserable. Come on, guys. What is going on here? Ugh. Oh. Come on, Amazon. What is going on here? Now it just shut off completely. What's going on? Oh. Okay, now we're in business. Round number 7, midway through round number 7, guys. It's back on. How do you like that? I'll tell you what, Fierro is a dog, boy. He is a dog, and he's still very much in this fight. We're at the midway point, guys. Round number 7. Or I'm sorry, this is only a 10-rounder, isn't it? Wow. So we're basically in the championship rounds of this one, if there is such a thing in a 10-round fight. I'll tell you what, right now, though, he's very much in this. This is only a 4-2 fight for Pitbull Cruz. Okay, guys, what's the link? Do you want the link, Luis Angel? Okay. Pitbull Cruz, 4. Fierro, 3. Wow. Once again, guys, Fierro every bit in this fight. Round number 8 is upon us. I'll tell you what, guys, this is a great, great fight. Boy, and Pitbull Cruz, his offense is still coming on, but he is missing more frequently. And yeah, he's taking, oh boy, I tell you what, and Fierro is landing at a much higher percentage now. Well, I tell you what, this is a tale of 2 fights. It was all Pitbull Cruz the first 3 rounds. And the last 3 rounds, yeah, it's, tell you what, I have Fierro winning 3 out of the last 4 rounds. Landing at a much higher percentage. Pitbull, and yeah, his punches don't seem to have the same effect. Anyway, if anyone wants to come on board, there's the link. Yep, I see that too, Brother Alberto. Pitbull hitting him with the kitchen sink, and it's not really phasing Fierro. That's demoralizing, psychologically damaging. Guys, and I'm going to take a quick break after this fight and put on Coach Gogi's official prediction and how he sees the fight playing out, okay? So that should prepare us for the main event. So I'm going to take a quick little break after this fight, guys, okay? Because I am under the weather and I have to lay down. In fact, guys, I think I'm going to start now. So, guys, if you want to come on the show, please come on within the next 5 minutes, because I'm getting ready to take a break and you guys can conduct the show yourselves Feel free to talk amongst yourselves. Click the link, grab your headphones, and thank you for being here. Yeah, just taking a little break, my friend. I'm still here, brother Alberto. Just taking a little break, brother, because I'm not feeling very good. But hey, guys, click the link, and I'll put you guys on if you'd like to talk about the fight with me. You guys can provide your commentary as well. I put the link up on top. Yeah, I'll take a break, guys. Thanks, my friend. I appreciate it. I want to strong for the main event. I'm gonna lay down a little bit, guys, and get some rest, but still hang on and watch the fight with me. Because I want to experience this main event of the evening. Figueroa Fulton, guys. For being back on board, brother. I was just telling everybody that I'm feeling a little under the weather, so I'm going to lay down for a second. Adam, do you mind providing your expert commentary and giving me about 5 to 10 minutes so I can lay down and rest?
Yeah, I'll do that. I think I
We
can
can't
do
hear you,
5.
sir.
Can you
Oh, there
hear me
you are.
now?
Yeah, go ahead. I
Okay.
hear you.
Okay. Yeah. No, I'll give you. Me and Babe Lopez right now are currently watching the fight, and goddamn, this is a great fucking fight. I don't know what you guys are thinking, but dude, Joe told me that Fierro sucked ass, and it wasn't gonna last long. But Jesus Christ, this guy's got a fucking chin and a half on him. It's amazing to really see
Yeah, and
all the
he is
punches.
tied up this fight after 8, Adam.
Yeah, and Babe Lopez has actually been judging this very, very good. She goes, I'd give him that round. I'd give Fierro that round. And I was like, get out of here. Really? And then Larry Hazard has on the unofficial scorecard that he gave him the round. I go, God damn. Like I was like, I gotta call on the show. We gotta hear some of your takes on what's
Well, I'll
going
tell
on.
you what. Credit to Babe Lopez, because my brother Rob, as well as myself, we have it the same way. All knotted up at 8. And right now, my DirecTV is buffering once again. I'm getting a refund.
Oh my god.
Damn it. Anyway, I'm
Yeah,
going to lay down for a second. Adam, please let us know. Call the action, please, sir, with you and Babe Lopez, please.
All right, so me and Babe Lopez are here, and we're watching this fight. And the way that she's seeing it now, how are you seeing this? How are you scoring this right now? Who'd you give the 9th round to? You gave the 9th round to Fierro? She had given the 9th round to Fierro. And by God, unofficial scorecard, Fierro won that round. What the fuck, dude? All right. How are you scoring this right now? Fierro's taking the action in this fight, correct? In this round, he's leading. He's leading the action. He's leading the pace. But wow, Joseph told me that Fierro sucked balls, but this guy, he probably does suck balls. But I'm saying, this guy, wow, what a chin on him, and he is giving back what he's taken this whole fight. And the one thing I'm amazed by is that he's been hit with a lot of solid shots in his face. There's like literally no swelling to his face. Oh, big left from Pitbull. Pitbull's having some moments right now. I think that's his best fight. Oh, Pitbull got rocked with the right hand. Pitbull is hurt. Pitbull is hurt a little bit. He's got no. I think Pitbull is hurt. His hands are down. Pitbull's defense is when it gets in the later rounds. If you guys notice, Pitbull's defense is literally virtually like not there. He just I don't know how he does. He keeps his hands up, but he's getting hit. Oh, he's gotten rocked. He got hit with the right hand. Wow. I think Fierro won this round. Babe Lopez, what do you think? Did Fierro win this round?
Definitely.
Huh?
Yeah, no doubt.
He's winning the round. Babe Lopez, what do you think he's doing really good well in this round? Oh, Pitbull landed a big left hook right here.
He's making the most impact.
He's making he's doing effective aggressiveness? That's what you're trying to say? Babe Lopez said that he's doing more effective aggressiveness. And I think he kind of is. Pitbull's landed some telling shots, but I mean, when landing 2 or 3 punches in the fight, I mean, in the round doesn't win you the round. I think I'm a big fan of that, or I'm big. I have a wow. I'm a big proponent of that. Just because you lose 5 seconds of the round doesn't mean you lose the round. All right, the fight is officially over. I want to see what the chat says. Who won the fight? Put it in the comments. Let's read it. Fierro's condition is crazy. Yes, Alberto, it fucking is, bro.
Brother, I've got it a draw. I don't care what anyone says. I've got it 5-5, homie.
5-5? What do you have it, babe? Babe Lopez said 6-4 Fierro.
Oh, wow. I tell you what, I've got it 5-5, guys.
5-5. Who do you think won the 9th?
But you know what? I can see Fierro winning also, because he took the entire second half of the fight.
Yeah. Babe Lopez, what did you say earlier about
Fierro? Really impressed. His heart and his physical and mental durability. Boy, really impressed me tonight. I really want to see him fight again.
Yeah, guy is fucking. I don't know if he had just the night of his life or he's durable as hell. But wow.
I will say this, maybe inspired by that WBC Aztec warrior. Right?
Yeah.
So maybe he was inspired by that, because Rafa Marquez and Israel Vasquez, boy, they went proud of this effort from both men.
Yeah, this is wow. This was a fucking. This is yeah. This was if if the main event isn't as good as what it should be, this is definitely fight of the year candidate. Fucking great
Yeah,
fight.
this is best. This is a great fight, guys. I don't care what anyone says. And once again, this should teach everyone. Look, before you pass judgment on any fight card, let's wait till the fight plays out, whether or not to say it's a trash card or not. Wait till the fights play out, guys. These
But
fighters deserve it, right?
yeah. Yes. Wow. What a fucking fight. Okay.
Okay, so please give the announcement because I'm laying down, brother, and my direct TV is now buffering again.
Oh my god. Okay.
Well, I tell you what, the stats though, when you look at the
Okay.
total
Okay.
punches landed, are almost even.
Wow. I think it's gonna be Fierro. Nope. Isaac Cruz won. God damn.
What were the scores? What were
I
the
don't know.
scores?
I don't know. You were talking. I couldn't hear over it. Let me see. Uh. Wow. What? I guess. Wow. Isaac Cruz is such a classy guy, dude. He goes, let's take a picture with both of us wearing the belt because that was a great fight. I said, dude, no,
I tell you what,
biggest
that was a
class
great
act in
fight. In fact,
boxing, Isaac Cruz, man.
yep. I tell you what, I'd love to see one of those again.
Yeah, I would.
I'd love to
That's a
see one of
great
those
fight.
again. You still there, Adam?
Oh yeah, my fucking phone did the same thing. No, but I was
Oh,
saying
that's all right. That's all
Fierro
right.
the Fierro lost the fight, but on paper, but he actually won because guess what? He's gonna get 4 more big paydays, 5 more
Oh
big
yeah.
paydays.
What were the scorecards, my friend? Because it's
I don't.
still buffering.
No, I don't know. I don't know. You were talking in between when the scorecards came out,
You mean they
but
they didn't show them on the screen?
no, they did not.
I
They announced
Chingao.
the scorecards. I try to. I try to.
That really irks
I try
me.
to. Yeah.
Rob, our unofficial ringside scorer, can you post the scores cards from the judges at ringside in the chat, please? Thank you, my friend. Anyone, if you guys caught him.
Who put that?
Brother Sid, thank you
Yeah.
for hanging with us, my friend. He says, cards too wide for me. Oh,
Yeah.
shoot.
It was a close fight.
There it is. There it is, guys. Thank you. Cards too wide for me. Much closer. Fierro did a great job. Okay. Now my computer's lagging. Ching, yeah.
Let's see.
No net Cruz.
That's why you can't. Well, that was the first time I
I'm a
actually
fan
saw
of
him
this
kind of a
guy
little bit
Figueroa as well,
rocked,
guys.
but he literally has no neck.
Yeah. That's it, man. That's it. So it's like note to self. If you're fighting Pitbull Cruz, bang him to the body because you're not going to hurt him to the noggin. He's got no neck. You're not shaking his brain.
Yeah, but he's built
Anyway.
like he's built like a beer barrel. He's I don't even know if a body shot would hurt him.
Low center of gravity. He's got that barrel test, right?
Yeah. That's just God's way of making you a fighter. He's gonna make you short, low to the ground. That jump 2 goes. That needed to be a draw. I would have been happy with the draw, but I'm happy with a Cruz win too. I'm happy. I wanted Isaac Cruz to win.
Yeah, like honestly,
it would have been nice to see Fierro win because that was. I mean, I thought he was going to get knocked out early, and that was just a valiant effort. And wow, I was really impressed by how strong he was, and that chin on him was insane. It's either he has an amazing
Guys, I want to thank
or
Adam. I tell
Pitbull
you what, right
can.
now, guys, I'd like to give a huge shout out though. Adam, I'd like to give
Yeah.
you a huge shout out. Thank you for carrying weight right now, man, because I am terribly under the weather.
Oh no,
Because
that's fine.
guys, I was supposed to be at Dave and Buster's hanging out with both Rob and Adam and several other fighters that I invited. But yeah, guys, I'm sorry. So Adam, thank you for doing the heavy lifting right now.
Oh no, no problem. But I'm saying like this guy is this guy fucking really impressed me. Just his chin, his fucking chin was fucking amazing. He had a couple good
Yeah.
rounds, fought back and kind of rocked him. Uh, he made Esau move back for like the first time I've ever seen in his career, and he was very very entertaining. That was a great fucking fight, man. Sean Gibbons, I gotta go to a wedding with him in March. 98, 92. Oh, I get that. This goddamn phone, dude. All right. Okay, I have a hunch, and I want to see if people in the chat agree with me. I think Stephen Fulton is not going to be the same as he once was. I think that knockout against Inoue really did him in. He almost lost against Carlos Castro, and I don't think that he has it in him. I think Brandon will be too much for him and overwhelm him with that style they just got. But I don't know. I think I think we'll find out. But I'm pretty sure that I don't think Steven is Stefan or Steven. I don't, dude. I don't fucking. I don't know. I don't want to fuck up his name. But I don't think that he's at the same level as he used to be. I think uh I think Figueroa is a little bit too much. That style. That style's insane if you really think about it. He literally mauls you to death. And then he also and I don't know where the punching power comes from. I think it's just genetics because his brother I sparred his brother before Omar and his brother hit very hard. His brother was a knockout artist, but like just the style is just so weird. They just like they throw these weird punches, but they're heavy handed. I didn't get hit by Omar that hard, but I mean I've seen him knock out these guys, and it is very hard to knock people out. Don't get it twisted. They make it look easy, but it's very hard to knock someone out. And I don't know where that power comes from with them, because they basically they do everything like not correctly. They have a weird style about them. They don't really like move their bodies or I guess generate the the force behind them correctly, but they seem to knock people out. And what do you call it? God damn it, I forgot. Just fucking forgot this guy's first name. I don't know Omar Figueroa. God damn, what's this guy's name? Brandon Figueroa. Brandon, he's carried the weight or carried the power up to from from junior feather to feather, and that's something hard to do. I mean, we kind of saw here. Babe Lopez told me earlier she doesn't think that Isaac Cruz can carry the power up to 140 from when he was at 135 and knocking people out. And I was like, wow, that's very good knowledge. I really appreciated that. That really turns me on. And I was like, all right, but I don't think so. Let me read some of the chat. Fulton balloons up in weight in between fights, and I predict a body shot ends it. In weight also room for Alberto. I can't agree with you more. That is exactly what I was saying. I think that Figueroa is going to stop him, and then also Fulton isn't there. He's just not there anymore. Let's see. Cruz winning isn't a bad call, but it was closer. It suggested for performing true word. Yes, very true, Sid. Jump tube. I would have been happy with that. Jimmy Lennon called him out. Yes, I heard. I was hard to hear. Cards too wide for me. He threw a million hooks in that fight. Yeah, he literally did not have a jab. But I've been doing that. I didn't really have a jab. Everybody told me, they go, you have a really good jab. Never did it. Always threw hooks, right hands, and uppercuts. Did not even know the jab existed. Pretty much. Like Rick says, Fulton is in the back nine. Yes. I don't know. I mean, I wasn't there when I was on the show with Rick, but yes, 1,000% sure he's on the back nine. And if for some reason he wins this fight, we'll all have to reevaluate our entire lives, because I think we're picking the guy that we think is going to win. And if Fulton pulls it off, then I don't know what to say, because I in any scenario I can't see him winning this fight. Tank Davis versus Lamont Roach. Lamont Roach. Oh, I was about to say Lamont Roach has to be one of the smallest lightweights ever, and then I just remember Tank Davis is 5'5". So I mean, he's the smallest lightweight, but I mean he knocks everybody out. So you're like, dude is a giant. But dude, 5'5", 6'7". That's basically my stats.
You know what,
And
Adam? Thank you, brother. Hey, are you getting some feedback from me?
yeah, we can hear you.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
What?
Hold on. That means I have to put my headphones back on, because my headphones are really bothering me tonight because of the congestion that I have in
Yeah,
my head.
bro. I'm like that right now. Like I keep fucking snorting up fucking mucus. But Jesus Christ, bro. I've been feeling like ass for like this last week.
I know, man. Thank you for being such a warrior. Let me switch to my headphones, my friend. Hold on.
Yeah. I was gonna go to McIntyre's, but I just told Babe Lopez, I was like, you know what? Let's just stay in and order the fight.
Is that better, brother? Is that better?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, the other way sounded good too.
Really? So I don't have to wear my headphones?
Nah, you don't have to wear it,
Okay.
dude.
Okay,
Sounds
hold
good.
on. How's that? Does that sound the same?
Yeah, perfect.
Okay, very good. Then I'm not going to wear these then, because they are really bothering my head. And so, guys, as long as I don't have to wear my headphones, I am here for the duration. Yes. Thanks to my brother, Adam Montequillo Lopez, for keeping you guys company and adding his insight from all his years in the fight game. Thank you, Adam. I appreciate it, my friend. And I tell you what, keep it coming, brother. Whatever you have to add, because I tell you what, man. I once again, man, maybe I drank the Kool-Aid from watching Dave Morrell, as athletically gifted as he is, and as talented athletically as he is. He's got that really high Cuban
Who?
deep amateur background.
Told
I'm
you.
talking about David Morrell Jr., right?
Yeah.
And
They're going through the fight odds with Fulton and Figueroa, Brandon.
you want me to
And
focus on this fight right now? Stay focused on Figueroa Fulton.
yeah, and then Fulton
Okay,
is
it's getting ready to start. Yeah,
Fulton's a
let's do that,
175 underdog, just like we
guys.
predicted.
Oh, hold on, Adam. Do they
Yes.
have Dan Canobio on a high chair or something like a baby?
Is he
Because
really that? Is he really short?
have you seen Dan Canobio in person?
No.
He's a midget.
Really?
He's like 5'5". He's like Pitbull Cruz height.
Yeah, it's my height. Yeah, I'm midget too.
But look, dude, you're a badass. Dan Canobio isn't. You
Is
can
it-
kick some ass. Dan
Yeah.
Canobio can't. Hey, and let me ask you something. What do you think about the new goatee and mustache look for Brandon Figueroa? It doesn't
Uh,
really fit, does it?
I
Correct me
don't
if I'm
know.
wrong. He kind of looks like. Correct me if I'm wrong. He kind of looks like one of the Three Musketeers.
Oh, I mean, he's always been kind of an artsy guy.
No,
I
but you
just,
know what though, man? Honestly, Brandon, unlike his brother, he kind of looks like all you have to do is add the knife, the dagger in the mouth, and that huge fedora with the huge hat with the plume, the feather, and he looks like the gay pirate on the old Tampa Bay Buccaneers helmets, doesn't he?
yeah, you kind of are right. He kind of looks like a fucking swashbuckler. He looks
Yeah,
like he looks like a goddamn swashbuckler, dude.
yeah, dude, he looks. I don't like it. I don't like it. He needs to shave and have that
Yeah,
clean.
now you're saying it, you're saying that he does look the pirate on the old Tampa Bay helmet. Yeah,
Yeah, he looks like the pirate on the old Tampa Bay helmet.
I'm not a fan.
I'm not a fan either.
I'm not a fan.
Yeah.
And then the one thing
But
of
look, Adam. Like I said, man, it's my autism kicking in, brother. And look, who else would have actually noticed that you have the same smirk as the red M&M?
that's very true.
It's the way my mind works, brother. It's a blessing and a curse.
Yeah.
I see these things that most people can't. And so
Speaking of
yes, he looks kind of like the gay pirate on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers helmets.
speaking about facial hair, Stephen Fulton, that's a terrible beard length.
Yeah. Look, Stephen Fulton he doesn't have that same killer instinct and that same hungry looking on his eye since getting KTFO'd by Noya Inoue. In my opinion, he doesn't have that same swagger or confidence that he had before the ass whooping in Japan. Is it just me?
Right. He doesn't look the same. He doesn't look the same at all. I think you are right.
Brother Sid. I love it. Brandon with the goatee looks like a zesty Frenchman in Paris. In other words, in the immortal words of Emmanuel Stewart, Adam, well, he does look a little light in the loafers. Oh, Chingal. What does Dave Lopez think about the goatee look?
Babe, what do you think about the goatee?
He needs to shave it, right?
Does it match him? She's a girl, so she says, "Yeah, he
That's
pulls
why
it
we're
off."
asking. Huh? What did she say?
She's always says she said that it makes him not look so like
Fruity?
feminine. I think she
So instead of a fag, he looks like a pirate now. That's what you're saying. That's what Babe Lopez is saying. And look, don't get me wrong, guys. I love the Figueroa family. Adam, are you there, sir?
Yeah, my fucking phone keeps doing that thing. But yeah,
no, I think right.
Now that I'm looking at it, I think I hated the Buccaneer logo, but now that I'm looking at it, it's not that bad.
No, it's a lot better than the new one. The new one it almost looks evil, like the Skull and Bones, right?
Yeah.
Logo from the Freemasons and the college sorority.
Yeah.
It looks evil. The new one. I like the old one in comparison. And I even like the strange colors, the orange and the red.
Really? I like the new ones. I like the new jerseys. Tom Brady made them change their whole uniform. He was like, "I hate those uniforms. I'm not gonna wear that." And they changed the uniforms for him.
No. The first year that they had the new uniforms, they were with Trent Dilfer.
No, okay,
Matt Johnson.
So they had the class, not the. I wouldn't even say it's classic. I would just say The original bright orange
Oh,
and
come
white
on.
with
The
the.
original Jim McKay jerseys were classic, brother.
I don't know, dude. This is so ugly.
Yeah.
That's an ugly color. And then when Trent Dilfer, and they won the Super Bowl, they had those jerseys, and they weren't that bad with Michael Scott, Sean King, Trent
No.
Dilfer.
I'm talking about the good old days with Doug Williams.
No,
Come on
I know,
now.
but I'm saying like I guess the evolution of the Tampa Bay Bucks jerseys. The Trent Dilfer ones were not that bad, and then they went to the new Jameis Winston ones, which those
Oh, dude,
fucking.
I don't pay attention to that stuff anymore, man.
I,
Honestly, I'll be honest. I don't really watch football that much, man, since becoming a born again Christian.
yeah, no,
I just am not into it. And you already know this, my friend.
yeah, no, I
Like I
will.
said, the only reason why I'm interested in this event is one, I love spending time with all of you guys. You guys are my brothers. And two, a lot of people I care about are involved with this event.
Yeah.
So that's the reason why. But otherwise, I really don't have a dog in the hunt.
All right,
Right?
here we go.
Here we go, guys. Brandon Figueroa versus Stephen Fulton. I'm a little behind you, brother, so please call the action.
All right, the fight is officially started.
Round one begins.
Let's see. I have to say, I'm not a fan of Fulton's outfit at all. Right? That is stupid. They're not even Tim's. Their boxer shoes look like Tim's,
Oh,
but that's just. I mean, if you're probably from fucking New York, you're probably like, oh hell yeah, that's fucking cool. But then when you look at him, you go, Jesus Christ, that's ugly. He looks
that's
like a
hilarious,
ratchet.
Adam.
He was dressed like a ratchet girl from fucking New York. I don't like
Dude,
it.
why is he wearing jeans?
That's the thing. It's supposed to look like denim, but
Look,
it looks stupid.
if you're from Paducah, Kentucky,
Yeah,
I could totally understand that look. But if you're from the Big Apple, dude, come on, man.
Ugh.
At least look the part like you're a part of a big event. That
yeah,
looks downright homely. That looks stupid.
it
Is
does. I
that
don't like.
supposed to make him look tougher?
Nah, but I mean, I don't even like the fit of the trunks. The fit of the trunks, they're a little bit like. I mean, I guess he couldn't wear them a little bit shorter because then they look like fucking Daisy Dukes, and that's just like fucking stupid. But
Dude, he's wearing Daisy Dukes.
yeah, but I'm like saying like I don't even like the fit. I've been usually a fan of Fulton's. Like ooh, I've been a fan of like usually of Fulton's uniforms. He looks really good. Like he's got some
Yeah,
really nice uniforms.
this
This
looks
was
ghetto.
just bad.
He looks like one of the bushwhackers from WWF a long time ago.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Now
Those are legitimate teams. They just have bottom soles switched out. I don't know what you're talking about, Rob. What is he talking about?
those are legitimate things that they just have. Timbs. They're legitimate Timbs.
Oh, a Timber. Okay, got it.
So it's got just a wrestling shoe bottom. That's it.
Very good. Okay. Thank you for that, Rob. We appreciate it, brother. And once again, Rob is our guy representing us at Dave and Buster's. Thank you for
Ooh.
being there, my man. We love you, Rob.
Figueroa is not doing what he should be doing. This is a Fulton round.
Yeah, well, look, he never starts out like that. And look, I don't like the fact that he's trying to lunge in real quick.
Yeah.
Like, what is he doing? You've got to go in behind a jab. Give him something to think about. In the immortal words of Teddy Atlas, you've got to put bugs on the windshield. Right?
Yeah.
It's like, what is he doing? He's just standing out there. Looks like he's afraid to let his hands go from mid to long range. I'm sorry. Did he kill himself to make this weight? Is he second guessing his conditioning? Adam, what say you, sir?
I don't know. I'm not sure at all, but
Because he's showing Stephen Fulton maybe a little too much respect.
yeah, he is.
We're not
Definitely
used to
is.
seeing this from Brandon Figueroa.
Yeah, usually he shows no one any respect. He does what he wants to do and ball. Huh?
Yep. He usually doesn't take any time to impose his will.
Babe Lopez says that he doesn't look like he's in it.
Brandon?
Yeah, I guess in the ring.
Oh, right now. Well, look, this very well could be a feeling out round. Look, you have to think that Stephen Fulton, even though he got his ass smoked like a cheap cigar against Noah Inoue, he's a very crafty fighter, and maybe he can punch a bit harder at 26. I don't know, but you have to respect the craft. And maybe Brandon just wanted to get his eyes adjusted to the timing, speed, movement of Stephen Fulton. Because that's what, in a 12-round fight, this is, keep in mind, guys, this is for a version of the WBC title at 126. So you want to see, you want to make sure, because you don't want to get caught cold, do you, Adam?
No, you do not. I think that Brandon's starting to do what we anticipated to do now. He's starting
but he's getting countered effectively. But you saw him eat that shot and smile at Stephen Fulton at the 2-minute mark.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Which means he felt it. Like, Adam, can you tell me something? Why do fighters do that?
I have no idea.
Because instead of intimidating your opponent, whenever you get hit with a good shot and your opponent smiles at you, either in the ring or in sparring, what does that tell you? Does that intimidate you? Like, oh, he just took my best shot and now he's coming. No, it means, hey, I got him.
Yeah.
Why do fighters do that? It looks stupid.
I don't know. I think it's always been like, if I had to smile, it'd been like, yeah, that was a good fucking shot. You got me there. But when I rarely never smiled or like showboated like that because I was always like, I was too focused on anything. So I was like, oh, fuck, I did get tagged. There's no reason to smile. I'm like, I gotta not get hit again.
Honestly, Adam, it was hilarious. Like you've always been a funny, jovial guy.
Yeah.
But when you're in the ring, you look like you smelled something bad.
Yeah, I couldn't.
Like your entire demeanor changed.
I really like. I never smiled at all. It just like I would win by a knockout, and I would just like I wouldn't celebrate.
Like honestly, you look like someone made fun of your wife or something.
Yes.
You look like you were genuinely pissed off, and I always felt for your opponents.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just I think that was just a time to be serious and just fucking and say like.
But no. Going back to point though, Adam, I can't understand why fighters like Lennox Lewis or Antonio Margarito, why they always smiled when you hit them good, when you nailed them flush. It's like, oh, dude, you felt that. That's what that tells me. It doesn't do anything to intimidate me. It's like, why do fighters do that? It's stupid.
Yeah.
Round 2 ends. Who won that round, Adam?
I don't know. I would say who won the round, babe. You didn't see it. You were watching. You weren't paying attention. I kind of think Stephen Fulton won. I think I would have Fulton up 2-0.
Yep. Rob. He's got it 2-0. He says, yeah, Brandon's probably distracted by that dumbass outfit.
Yeah. Brandon's not doing what we anticipate. What I think he would have done.
No, he's not putting intelligent pressure on him, is he, Adam?
He's not, because in the. Oh, hang on. Damn it.
Yeah, well, maybe he is distracted by that ugly jean short outfit, cut off jeans. Boy, that looks downright strange. I'll say that. Dare I say, what's another adjective? What's a synonym for strange, Adam? Queer? Yeah, I'd call him queer. I feel silly for telling Adam that Fulton would be gonzo after this fight. Who knows, guys? The night is still young. It's only 2 rounds in the books, guys. Still have plenty of fight, but right now, Brandon looks like he is getting hammered. Did he leave it all in the gym, Adam? Can you hear me? Uh-oh, looks like we lost Adam. Well, hopefully he returns. I'll tell you what, guys, I'm going to once again drop the link if anyone would like to join us. Oh, no. Well, I tell you what, if you go to the bar at Dave & Buster's, they have chargers there, Rob. You can have them charge your phone if you trust the guys behind the bar. Look, I know the GM, Chris Armitage. You can trust them. But guys, if you guys would like to use or click the link and join the show, please do, guys. Once again, Stephen Fulton is doing a good job of using lateral movement, keeping Brandon Figueroa off balance. Brandon Figueroa is doing not just a poor job of cutting off the ring and closing the distance. He's doing a piss poor job of cutting off the ring and closing the distance. He looks like an amateur, guys. This is quite shocking, if you ask me. This is so far a horrific showing for Brandon Figueroa. He looks like he may have, well, overtrained, and he just ate another straight right hand at the 19-second mark of round number 3. Guys, he is doing a terrible job of now he's starting to cut off the ring, okay, but he's not doing anything to avoid that straight right hand, that incoming. So far, guys, this is all Stephen Fulton. Brandon is doing nothing to win this fight. Instead of cutting off the ring, he's switching stances. Look, that's what they do. That's what they do. Alberto. Yeah. Joe must be a shareholder. No, I've staged so many fight parties there. That's why. And guys, we're being joined again by Adam Montequilla Lopez. Adam, I'll tell you what, brother. This is not good if you're a Brandon Figueroa fan, sir.
Yeah, it's not. Oh, there's a bad echo. All right, how about now? Can you hear me?
No, you're perfect.
Okay. Anyways, yeah, dude, he's not doing any of the things that you think. When you watch Brandon Figueroa and you see how he fights, he mauls you to death. He goes to the body. Brandon's trying to box him. And it's making him look very, very bad. He needs to do what he
looks
does
awful in this
and maul
fight.
this guy. Yeah.
Yep, and look, and even when he's trying to cut off the ring and close the distance effectively, he is lunging in like an amateur.
Yeah. Because he looks
awful.
And because, let's be honest, Brandon's not going to outbox anybody.
Nope.
He can't. I don't think he can box.
Let's go back to Jump Toot's comments. Okay, this is what he and Omar do. They're brothers, both of them, and they usually do that, and it's usually effective, and it disrupts it disrupts their opponent's timing and rhythm when they switch stances as they're trying to close a distance. But Stephen Fulton is landing that straight right hand at will every time he does.
My dad.
Like, he needs to use the jab, and he needs to use it more intelligently, Adam.
Yeah.
Add hard sticking jabs to the body, chest, and head. Add some touch jabs. Add some feints. But he needs to throw the lead hand more often.
He does.
Not just square up in front of him, because he is losing every second of every round thus far.
Yeah, he's.
And I'm not exaggerating, am I, Adam?
Oh, you're not.
So right now, I've got Stephen Fulton with 25% of this fight already in the books, and it looks like it might be a third. I have him winning the fourth very easily, standing and throwing that right hand with conviction. Brandon, he's got him now against the ropes, but he's smothering his shots, and he's allowing Stephen Fulton to tie him up. There comes that right hand again as soon as that referee creates that separation. This so far is a horror show for Brandon Figueroa. I honestly believe he's questioning his conditioning. I think he had probably trouble making this weight. Either that or he overtrained. There you go. There you go, against the ropes. Throw your combinations, but keep your hands, keep working. Don't let him tie you up. Stephen Fulton now creating that separation. He's in the corner, though, to end round number 4. I tell you what, though, that was Stephen Fulton, even though Brandon came on a little bit late. Alberto, he says, what a terrible co-main to this point. Well, look, if you're looking in terms of competitive nature, yeah. But hey, guys, we didn't expect Pitbull versus Fierro to be so competitive and so compelling. So, hey, I guess it's a trade-off. And once again, guys, it's a testament to this is the theater of the unexpected, where anything can and often does happen, guys. That's why we love boxing. That's why we watch. Adam, your thoughts, brother, on the fight thus far? Can't hear you. Are you there, Adam? Uh-oh, looks like we lost Adam Lopez.
Oh, okay, I can hear you now.
There you go. Now
Okay.
I can hear you.
All right,
Your
no,
thoughts on this co-main event thus far?
Yeah, no, he's getting fucked up. He's losing big time. Yeah, he's
Very
losing big time.
put, my man.
Yeah, he's not doing what he normally does. He's trying to outbox the boxer, and Brandon can't box.
No, he can't.
He literally does not know how to. He doesn't know anything about me.
Well, so far to start the 5th, this is his best round so far. Steven looks like he's trying to tie him up, trying to wrestle with him, and Brandon just needs to tuck in his elbows, not give him anything to grab onto, and keep working. Because Stephen Fulton, this is where he lives. This is where he wants the fight to be.
Yes.
Right here in the pocket, and Stephen Fulton is now is doing his best impression of Devin Haney. Wrapping him up like a bitch.
Oh, okay. Brandon landed a good right hand at the 1 minute mark of the. Oh, okay. Come on, Brandon. This is where you need to be.
That's it. That's where he needs to live, right here.
Yes, right in his chest.
This is where he lives, right here. And look at this. And Stephen Fulton, his only defense is wrapping him up like a bitch. Slow dancing with him. Whispering in his ear, blowing kisses at him. Because he cannot fight in the pocket.
Yeah, no. I mean, I wouldn't say that Stephen Fulton can't fight in the pocket because he has done it before and he's an all around good fighter. But if Brandon's gonna have any success, it's gonna be head to head in your chest. That's where he's gonna find his success.
Yep. I'll tell you what though, man. He's starting to fight in the pocket now. He's doing a good job of shifting and showing him different angles at the 30-second mark. Starting to land to the body and head. I tell you what, Alberto, welcome to the good fight now. Because this is what we all wanted to see out of the co-main event. Ooh, beautiful uppercut landed. I'm guessing that I'm way behind you, Adam.
Yeah, the round is ended.
There it is. I tell you what, Alberto laughing about he's getting effed up. I love it.
But then when Brandon does good, he's right in his chest. He's mauling him to death. He just needs to keep doing it. He should have been doing that for the first round.
Yep. And I tell you what, guys, we're going to be calling the action the final week of March. And we're going to lock down a venue this week. And Adam and I are going to be calling the action on Boxing VIP. Thank you very much.
Nice.
Tell you what, so want to thank you guys for joining us this evening. I'm Joseph Heron here with Adam Montequillo Lopez. Tell you what, breaking down the action for you guys. And thank you for supporting live world-class boxing entertainment in the American market. I'll tell you what, so far it's been a thrilling card. Jesus Ramos Jr. getting the much-needed victory, stopping Jason Banana Rosario. And then you've got Pitbull Cruz and Angel Fierro in a thrilling war of attrition that went the distance. And now you've got Brandon Figueroa all over Stephen Fulton after being down 4 rounds to nothing. And he's all over him now like a cheap suit. Stephen Fulton isn't going anywhere.
Oh.
Now he's just trying to tie him up.
Big left at the minute 50 mark.
Woo! Tell what, you're 30 seconds ahead of me, my friend.
Yeah, big left, but Stephen Fulton.
Oh, wow.
Kind of just fought out of it.
Larry Hazard, the old man, has it a clean sweep so far for Stephen Fulton. I didn't see him winning that last round. Did you, Adam?
No, I didn't.
How does Dave Lopez have it scored?
Dave, where do you have it scored? Yeah, how do you have it scored the entire fight? She said Fulton's winning right now, but she feels the tide is kind of turning a little.
Yep. I had Figueroa winning his first round of the evening in round number 5. And honestly, I have him winning this round as well at the minute half mark. Come on. What is Dave Chappelle doing in the center of the ring? Let him fight. Doesn't this third man in the ring look like Dave Chappelle?
Is that Harvey Doc?
No, Harvey Doc looks like Dave Chappelle also. This is Fields, right?
Yes, yeah.
Or is that Harvey Doc?
No, I don't know.
I don't know. Because he doesn't move like Harvey Doc. Harvey Doc doesn't move that much, does he?
I don't know. I never really watched how they move. But
because you're too busy watching the action. Yeah, that's a good thing. But I've noticed, though, that Harvey Doc doesn't move like this guy. This is that Fields guy, right?
I don't know.
From New York also? I don't know. We'll see. Goodness gracious.
I've always felt like I should be a referee. I think I would be good in that.
Yeah, dude, whatever. As long as it's not 160 pounds and above.
Very true. No, because you
Dude,
have guys like Frank Cappuccino, fucking small Italian guy, and he could ref.
oh, you know what? That's right. Well, look, that's why you just let guys fight.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. If you ever got a heavyweight assignment, dude, can you imagine trying to muscle those guys apart?
I would just say, fucking break, dude. I'm disqualifying both of you.
Woo!
You're not gonna get paid. You're not gonna get paid. Fucking listen
Oh,
to.
it is Mills, or
Oh,
it is him. It is what's his face? Harvey Doc. You're right. It's AKA what's his name? The comedian I just said.
Dave Chappelle.
Dave Chappelle, yes, AKA Dave Chappelle. And Vaughn, welcome to the show, sir. Says he's no Mills Lane. Hell no, he's no Mills Lane. Mills Lane wouldn't put up with any funny business.
It's crazy how Mills Lane from refereeing
In
got
fact,
a judge show. You remember he had a court show?
well, yeah, because he was actually a judge.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Oh my god. There's
Yeah,
like a
dude.
lot of guys like that. Like Hockley in the NFL, he's an attorney.
Yeah, Ed Hockley is an attorney. That's right.
Yeah.
Well, look, that's why they have it. They want you to be a successful entrepreneur or successful businessman, and that's the whole theory behind it. You don't depend on being a referee, so you can't be purchased. You can't be bought.
Oh, is that really why they do it?
Huh?
Is that really why they don't have like full-time
That's really why they don't compensate the referees like they do the players.
But I mean, the referees still make $100,000 though.
Yeah, but to an attorney, that's nothing.
Yeah, nah. I think $100,000 is still a good amount of money to anybody.
For a shitty attorney, yeah. For a court-appointed attorney, yeah. But if you have your own practice,
yeah,
dude, you make $100,000 in a month. Look, and once again, it's just like the judges at ringside, guys. Look, it's just like the judges in a fight. None of these guys depend on this as their livelihood. They all have supplementary incomes. Like Jack Reese was a firefighter, right?
Really?
No, yeah.
Jack Reese is one of the funniest refs too.
He's
Jack
a badass,
Reese,
man.
yeah, Jack Reese is actually Jack Reese will fucking get in your ass if you're fucking around. Andre Ward versus Edwin.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Dude, Mark Calloy will get on your ass too, man.
Mark Calloy will fuck you up. Mark Calloy's fucking he don't fuck around. What is whatchamacallit do? The New York judge, the New York referee. What does he do for a living?
Doc?
No, not Harvey Doc. The other one, the funny one, the good one.
Steve Willis.
Yeah, Steve Willis. What does he do?
The eyes. I don't know. I don't know what he does, but yeah, he doesn't just referee because let's just face it, there are no events in New York anymore.
Yeah, they have some what do you call it? They have some they got some video of Steve Willis doing stand-up comedy. He's not that bad.
No shit.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, dude. That's that is awesome.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. Oh, and they're already working mitts now. Benavidez. Now, guys, pay attention. Whenever the camera starts and looks, you can tell what we're going to work on. Adam, once again, if you're smart, look at Dave Morrell, man, dancing. Look, guys, unless you this guy is so athletically gifted, he dances just like Michael Jackson. Did you notice for the For the final press conference, did you notice his warm-ups were designed to look like the video of Thriller?
No, I did not know that. I didn't watch the. I
Well,
didn't.
see, he's doing the Michael Jackson stuff
Yeah.
because and it helps him stay loose before the fight. This guy is so athletically gifted. He is very talented. Like, you see the way he dances. He is such a huge fan of Michael Jackson. If you give him a fedora, he will imitate and replicate the entire anniversary of Motown performance. You remember when Michael Jackson was dancing to Billie Jean
And he
and
did
he
the moonwalk.
showed the moonwalk? Yeah. He can do that entire skit.
Really?
Yeah.
You
I've
saw
seen
it?
Uh-huh. That's how talented Dave Morrell is. But I tell you what, he better do something else but dance in this fight. He's got to get that respect early of David Benavidez. And guys, we're going to go over Adam Lopez's keys to victory for both fighters immediately following this fight. Guys, we're 7 rounds in the books. And honestly, I've got Fulton winning this 5 rounds to 2.
Yeah, I
Adam,
got Fulton winning.
your thoughts?
Got Fulton winning too. I mean, he's made me eat crow. That's for sure. I thought he was done, and he's gonna be a world champion again. And
Hold on. Alberto, he says, who is the tall lady judge who used to always be ringside judging the fights in the 2010s? That was Julie Letterman, Harold's daughter,
really,
right?
yeah, she's gotten into some trouble too. Didn't she had fucking Paul Williams beating Lara?
Look, brother, honestly, I didn't have a problem. The only one who thought that was a robbery was Max Kellerman, because I remember being ringside in Atlantic City for that event. And I thought it was a draw. I
Really?
scored it a draw, brother. Yes. In fact, everyone ringside, from Fight News, from Ring TV, everyone, Ring Magazine, everyone scored it either 7-5 either way or a draw. It wasn't a robbery.
Yeah.
It doesn't help Max Kellerman only counting the shots that Lara was landing.
Let me ask you a question.
Inexperience and the bias of Max Kellerman. He sucked ass. That's why he's not working in boxing any longer.
Yeah, the Golden Jew.
Man, that Golden Jew motherfucker.
What do you call it? Let me ask you something. In career comparisons, who has had a better career thus far? Would you say Landy Lara or Jermell Charlo?
Well, let's see. Landy Lara still making paydays, and he didn't screw the pooch on the biggest stage of boxing like Jermell Charlo did. So I'd have to say Landy Lara.
Yeah, but what do you call it? Mel went undisputed.
Who gives a shit? He screwed the pooch against Canelo Alvarez.
So you're basically basing it off one performance makes the whole career?
On that stage, yes, that's all it remembers.
Yeah, I think you're kind of right.
Like, what does everyone talk about when they bring up Landy Lara? Do they talk about that fight of the year against Alfredo Angulo? Or do they talk about him getting screwed on the cards against Canelo? What do they talk about? They don't mention Alfredo Angulo, and they don't mention him getting his ass whooped in that fight of the year against Jarrett Hurd either. Tell you what, man, he's been in some wars, Landy Lara, some great fights. But everyone remembers him for getting screwed out of a victory against Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah. Jarrett Hurd's also kind of a sad story.
Oh, I know. I tell you what, though, guys. Yeah, Fulton is winning this fight.
Yeah, big.
I've got him winning 6 rounds to 2, my friend.
Yeah, he's doing
Now,
pretty
the
good.
reason why we're not talking about it, what can you say about this? Fulton is dominating this fight at every range now. He's beating Brandon Figueroa up even on the inside now.
Yep, he's gonna be a world champion again.
Yep. Tell you what, he's impressed me in this fight. See, I actually thought he was going to, and he did it for 2 rounds. Did his best Devin Haney impression on the inside and not fighting.
Yeah.
But now he's actually beating Figueroa up to the body and head on the inside.
Yeah,
doing the better work.
I thought he was gonna be done because I mean he got knocked out by Inouye. He didn't look good against Carlos Castro, and then he
No.
fights Brandon Figueroa, and I'm like, oh, he's gonna get beat up.
He's
Brandon's
doing an
not-
excellent
And he's
job.
doing a great job.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I've got him winning this winning this fight handily, 6 rounds to 2. So to my calculations, to win this fight, Brandon needs at least a knockdown and to dominate. They'll, win the championship rounds in this, and he needs several knockdowns to win, or a knockout.
Yep.
Tell you what, he needs to keep working, but he's letting Stephen Fulton do the cleaner, more effective work on the inside. Tell you what, though, as I say that, good body punches. Who do you think won that round, Adam?
I think Fulton won that round.
I agree.
I don't know why they're booing.
I don't know. Is it open scoring? Is it open scoring? Because I know this is a WBC fight, isn't it? For the interim?
Yeah, it's for a WBC fight, but they haven't said anything at all. They haven't even mentioned that it is open scoring, but so I'm thinking it's not.
Then why would they be booing?
I don't know. I think they're bored of the
Did they
fight.
show a picture of Taylor Swift backstage or something?
Yeah, I'm booing that stupid idiot. Yo, I'm gonna jump off real quick. I'm gonna come back on. Give me a couple minutes. Hang on.
Yeah. Take your time, my friend. I've got it.
Okay. I'll see you
Okay.
again.
I'll tell you what. Alberto says, "Oh, Fulton lost that round. Round number 9. I don't know what you guys are talking about." Well, and Jump Tube said, "I don't know, man. Fulton is on those ropes a lot. He might be losing the close rounds." Well, you never know how the judges are seeing it from ringside. Once again, guys, it's hard for us to tell. Now, once again, the judges at ringside have the best seats in the house. They can feel the torque of each shot. And that doesn't come across on our TVs. So please take that into consideration, okay? Also, Alberto says, yeah, Figueroa looks awful. It's really hard to understand. Low ring IQ is my guess. And let's just give you the benefit of the doubt, Alberto. You said low IQ, and I'm gonna assume that you meant low ring IQ. My brother in Christ, Alberto. Thank you for joining me, my friend. God bless you, brother. I'll tell you what, this has been so far an excellent evening of boxing. And we still have the main course coming up, guys. This has been a great evening of boxing thus far. And we've got the main course coming up in about 30 minutes, guys. And, I'll say this. I'm a bit surprised that it looks like both of these fights, the last 2 fights, it looks like they're going to go to the distance. And I thought for sure we would see one of them end in a knockout. But Fulton, once again, I'm at the 150 stamp. And he's just doing the better work on the inside and from mid-range. He's changing angles when he fires off a quick combination as well. Brandon Figueroa is trying to make him a stationary target by trying to pin him on the ropes, holding and hitting. but it's not effective. He's getting peppered while he's trying to close the distance. Fulton doing the craftier veteran work, landed the cleaner, more effective shots, guys. And once again, I hate to generalize, but this fight is rinse and repeat. And, credit to Brandon. He's still trying to bring it, still trying to pin him on the ropes, still trying to land shots from unorthodox angles, changing stances, trying to confuse Stephen Fulton, but nothing doing. With less than a minute left to go in the 10th, I've got Fulton in complete control of this. Well, yeah, guys. I mean, look, what are you going to do? And, this is what most people don't realize. If your plan A and plan B are not working, then what are you going to say? Anything that you say in the corner is just going to confuse your fighter after that. So they're just trying to keep him refreshed so he can go out there and score punches, throw punches, and hope to land. But so far, they look completely ill-prepared for what Stephen Fulton has been showing him for 10 rounds. There's Leo Santa Cruz with the beard. Boy, I tell you what, doesn't look like he's getting ready for a fight anytime soon. I'm sure he's made more than enough, more than he ever dreamt that he was going to make. He's probably enjoying his retirement. God bless him. He deserves it. He really showed a lot when he fought. Talk about sense of urgency. Boy, Leo Santa Cruz had plenty of it when he was competing. Guys, round number 11 is on the way. Underway, I should say. And I don't see what Brandon Figueroa could do differently. But just come out and just let your hands go. Let your hands go and use a more creative combination punch into the body and head body. Use different angles. And look, he's trying to do that strange Maidana-esque overhand right. And it's just not working. He's getting beaten to the punch. And he's catching too much incoming, that straight right hand and left hook as he's trying to close the distance. Guys, my apologies. I'm going to have to, my napkins are now all used up. I'm going to have to go get some more paper towels, guys. Excuse me while I step away and get some more paper towels, guys. But we are midway through round number 11, guys, almost, and it's all Stephen Fulton. Woo. All right, I am back. So, guys, how do you have this fight scored? How do you guys have this fight scored? Oh boy, hold on. Oh. Whew. Thank you for bearing with me, guys. I cannot stand having a cold. Alberto says they are booing because they just saw a fight of the decade candidate and now have to suffer through this amateur fight by Figueroa. Well, look. The effort from both gentlemen do not merit boos. There's Figueroa trying to calm down with deep breathing exercises. Benavidez, there's Benavidez trying to calm himself, lower his heart rate, but you can see the nervous energy. And you could see the nervous energy of Benavidez all week. David Morrell Jr. has seemingly been the more relaxed fighter. But I tell you what, we'll see how he reacts when he gets hit from the first shot of David Benavidez. Guys, also in between fights, I do have final round begins, guys, is underway. And once again, Stephen Fulton looks like he's not even interested now in fighting on the inside. Looks like he's just interested in tying up Brandon because he knows he's got this fight already won. So expect him to use his bicycle, and then as soon as Brandon closes the distance, he's going to wrap him up like an octopus, which is very smart. That's like taking a knee in the final minute. If you have that first down and your opponent or opposing team is out of timeouts. There he is, just tying him up. So Larry Hazard, the old man, the senile old coot, has it 107-102 for Stephen Fulton. Look, we're in round number 12. Right now, I've got Figueroa winning round number 12. We're midway through it, but too little, too late. And if he goes on to win the 12th and final round, I'd say it's either 9-3 or 8-4 in favor of Stephen Fulton. So it's a competitive fight. It's not a one-sided beatdown. But, yeah, Stephen Fulton is doing the more effective, consequential, and classier work of the two. Two rounds? You know, I could see that too. 10 rounds of two. But if you're giving him the 12th round, because let's just face it, Stephen isn't trying to win this round. He's trying just to make the final bell because he's tying him up and he's not trying to fight in close quarters. The only time he's throwing punches right now is at mid to long range. And then he's wrapping him up and forcing the referee to step in and create that distance again because he knows he already has this fight won. It's very smart. So if you give Figueroa the final round, yes, 9-3. I agree, Alberto. But if you give Figueroa this last round, I'd score it 8-4. That's on mine. But once again, that's not very, it's only a one-round swing, right? Oh. Hey, guys, I'm going to take a minute to go take a Veda test. I will be right back. Please hang with us while we wait for the judges' scorecards to be tabulated. So there it is, guys. Look, I was busy away from the TV. So how did they score the fight? Where were the official cards, guys? Does anyone have the official scores? Let me know, guys. But yeah, that one wasn't a difficult fight to score, guys. I'll be very surprised if anyone scored it closer than 8-4, right? I could see it more realistically around 9 rounds to 3, guys. That was not even as competitive as the first. I thought Stephen Fulton did an excellent job of setting the tempo early, getting the respect and the attention of Brandon Figueroa early with those straight left or straight right hands as he was trying to close the distance. And it made Brandon think twice, and it took him too long to get in the fight. So great effort, great job by Stephen Fulton. Very impressive victory. And it's back to the drawing board for Brandon Figueroa in a very competitive division. And there's Coach Ronnie Shields doing the mitts with David Morrell. Once again, guys, look at the combinations that they're throwing. Now they see the light from the cameras going on. But did you see that? 1-2 and then uppercut. They're going to use that combination in the fight. And obviously, the Benavidez jab they're working on with the camera going on. They see the light from the camera. Tell you what, the hand speed and the power of David Benavidez is very impressive. But once again, he has to have his feet planted to be effective. And is David Morrell Jr. going to allow that to happen? We'll see, guys. We'll see. Put your final predictions in the chat for this one. Guys, and I tell you what, we are going to take a little break, and we are going to get James Gogi talking and making his prediction for this fight. Hold on. Let me put this on, guys. Here we go. Let me know when you guys can see this. All right, there it is. No, he doesn't have many prospects. And I tell you what, Amanda, she's a veteran. You're right.
I wouldn't let that fight happen until next year. You know what I mean?
Hold on.
Twice, I'd ask for 15 million.
Just to let you know, he's going to be our special. Like, put it this way. How did he look against Dimitri Bivol? Hold on. If I'm not mistaken, at cruiserweight? Hold on.
Yeah. Benavidez has been through tougher fights and everything, but the guy is very, very athletically gifted. Athletically gifted with speed, punching power, reflexes, skill. You know what I mean? But he doesn't have that experience like Benavidez. So it's going to be that. But, when you're talented like Morrell, you don't need a lot of fights, to fight a guy like Benavidez and everything. So it's gonna be a good fight and everything,
Yeah, well, I tell you what, we'll get back to that in just a bit, and we're also going to get Coach Gogi's opinion on how the pay-per-view will fare. Well, I tell you what, you don't want to miss that, guys.
It fucking sucks.
Hurley also says, yeah, hold on, brother, don't give the play game away. He says the game plan away. He says, Adam Hurley also says, Joe, you got to get Jose Benavidez Sr. on it. Look, I'm he's a friend of mine. I'm friends with the entire Benavidez camp, and I would never do that to Ronnie Shields. That's an interesting thought. Refugio Garcia, welcome to the show, sir. Thank you for supporting the coach. He says, poor Clarissa Shields got stuck with the little hat promoter. Yeah, he does.
And Clarissa go.
I do remember that. Was the real Mexican monster, Joseph. That was before he got his ass smoked like a cheap cigar by Shane Mosley.
Yeah. Yeah.
And there it is. Welcome to the show, sir, and thank you for supporting the kind of 78.5-inch reach. Originally from Santa Clara, Cuba, now relocated and official residence now of Minneapolis, Minnesota. How do you like that? He comes into the ring with a perfect record of 11 wins, 0 losses, 9 big wins coming by way of knockout, 81% KO ratio. Coach Gogi, what is there to like about David Morrell Jr., and does he fight like your typical Cuban?
Man, he's very, like I said, he's a very, very athletically gifted fighter. Oh, you can see his talent right off the bat. You know what I mean? Just explosive puncher. Can hit with both hands, athletic, good reflexes. He had a great, Morrell had a good amateur background too, so that helped, that helps him out a lot, too, for his lack of experience, his pro experience. So, yeah, what else about the guy? You can't teach talent, okay? When you got an athletically gifted guy like Morrell, okay, God bless you with that talent, okay? A coach can't give a fighter that talent like that, okay? And he's got a good trainer in Ronnie Shields, you know what I mean? Who's developing him in the pro style. So
Yep.
yeah, Joe, he's, like I said, he's just an explosive puncher. He's got great reflexes, great reflexes, understands distance, great timing, sets traps. That left uppercut of his is brutal. That right hook of his is brutal. The body shots he throws, he's got, pop on him. That's God-given talent, okay? God either gave you it or he didn't, you know what I mean? And, he's an athletic specimen. Now, he's never been in a tough fight. So we're going to find out what his character is about, okay? We're going to find out what his true character is. If he's in a dogfight, if he gets, what do you call it, stuck in a dogfight going down the stretch against a guy like Benavidez, okay? He can't fight inside either. He needs that range and distance. He's not a good inside fighter, that Morrell.
Yeah, well, I tell you what, we'll find out, guys, on February 1st at the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, Nevada, and he's going to be taking on, oh boy, undefeated David Benavidez, the Mexican monster. I tell you what, the monster Bandera Roja comes into the ring at age 27, fights out of the orthodox stance, and is 6'2" in the center of the ring, fighting behind a lengthy 75-inch reach. Born in Phoenix, Arizona, now resides out of Las Vegas, Nevada, and he comes into the ring with a very impressive record of 29 wins, 0 losses, 24 big wins coming by way of knockout. Coach Gogi, what is there to like about the Mexican monster?
Oh, David, man, it's a fun fighter to watch. Puts his combinations together beautifully. When he gets that range of distance inside, a beautiful combination puncher, just like Canelo. Throws every punch in the book, hits you from all angles. That's what makes him an exciting fighter, Joe. His high output, his high punch output. But I like him. Because when he gets in that medium or close range, he don't hold or smother you or try to tie you up. He puts his beautiful uppercuts, beautiful body shots. He goes to the body, to the head and body. He hits you from all angles, throws every punch in the book. Yeah. And that's why I like what I like about him, man. He's an action fighter. He's a fan-friendly fighter. Style is fan-friendly, okay? He gets the knockouts, gets people excited. That's his main attributes. But like I said, I like him because he's a beautiful, a creative combination puncher, just like Canelo. Okay, so he's gonna need that when he fights a guy like Morrell, who likes to control that range and distance and keep everything on the outside. and everything, but Benavidez is going to have to somehow close that gap without taking a lot of incoming, then putting his combinations together. Yeah. And not let Morrell smother him or tie him up and everything.
Yep. Wouldn't you say, Coach, that Dave Morrell Jr., kind of like the, I hate to say this, but kind of like the game plan of Jake Paul, has to continuously turn David Benavidez, who doesn't exactly have the greatest footwork in that division. And he's got to consistently keep the action in the center of the ring, consistently turning the bull.
Yeah. A bull, Eddie Futch once said, a bull can't fight in circles. Keep turning them. George Benton said the same thing. Keep turning them. Keep turning them. Have them reset their feet. Every time you keep turning them, having them reset their feet, they got to get into rhythm again. Okay? But if you keep turning them, they can't get into rhythm. They can't set their feet. Okay? If they can't set their feet, they can't, get off on their combinations they want to throw. It disrupts their timing and rhythm when you keep turning a bull, a pressure fighter, a guy that likes to put his combinations together. Yeah.
Indeed. I tell you what, also, if this past Saturday, Zur the Okay, guys, Dave Morrell Jr. is getting into the ring. The Michael Jackson curse. Will it be alive and well, or has already enough time elapsed since his passing back in 2009? Do you remember, guys, when he passed away in 2009? All of the fighters who came out to Michael Jackson either got knocked the F out or either broke their hand, broke their jaw, a nasty cut above their eye, freakishly. It was just a horror show for everyone who came out to Michael Jackson and paying homage to the King of Pop. And it was known as the Michael Jackson curse back in the day. Are we going to see the MJ curse alive and well tonight? Or is it going to be Osvari's coming out party as a genuine badass at 175? Or is the Mexican monster from Phoenix, Arizona going to reign supreme this evening? Here comes David Benavidez. Tell you what, guys, thank you for joining me right now. This is going to be an excellent fight. Guys, who's going to take it? Guys, you need to attach. I have someone in the queue, but it says you need to connect your mic and cam before I can add you to the stream. I'm sorry, guys. Remember, guys, you have to add your mic and camera. It's telling me because I'm trying to add you, but it says you have to connect your microphone and camera before I can add you to the stream. Sorry, guys. I'm going to have to kick you out. Come back in after you have it fixed. So, guys, we're getting ready to get it on. Here's ring announcer, and Thomas Taylor is going to be the referee in charge. Guys, that means advantage Benavidez because David Morrell Jr. is not going to be able to tie him up once David Benavidez finds that distance. But is he going to? Is this going to be really, really, guys, this is, in my opinion, one of the best matchups, if not the best matchup of the year. Who's going to take it? Jesus M. has Benavidez TKO in 11. Well, that very well may happen. I have Morrell as well. Low clarity. And yes, I am equally happy for cool boy Steph. Guys, what say you? What is your final predictions? Once again, at BetMGM, make your bets now. It's a plus 1,000 for a Morrell stoppage in the back half of the fight, rounds 7 through 12. Bet round group bet is a plus 1,000. That's our Warwick Boxing sexy bet of the night. Your judges at ringside: Tim Cheatham, Patricia Morse-Jarman. Oh boy, I hope there's a knockout because she is terrible. How on earth did Patricia Morse-Jarman get this assignment? Obviously, Tim Cheatham, Steve Weisfeld are world class. And obviously, Thomas Taylor, world class, top of their game, right? They are the elite in judges and referees. But Patricia Morse-Jarman, how on earth did she get this assignment? Aye, aye, aye. Wow, it's prime time? Jimmy Lennon? Guys, once again, there's a fine line, guys, between confidence and arrogance. And to be honest with you, I'm afraid that David Morrell Jr. has crossed it. And his arrogance will ultimately be his undoing. I think his pride, arrogance, vanity is getting to his head, and it's going to prove, it's going to prove to be his undoing tonight. I just have that gut feeling. My head tells me that Morrell should take this guy to school, and it's David Morrell Jr. all day long. But my gut is telling me it's going to be Benavidez late, in a late round stoppage. Because I think the vanity and the work ethic of Benavidez, the work ethic, the resolve, the iron resolve of David Benavidez, the confidence, the hunger, the humility of David Benavidez, and the serious nature. He is all business. And let's just face it, guys. His work ethic during camp is second to none. He is the first one in the gym and the last one to leave. We'll see if that proves to be enough. But guys, often the intangibles, the other intangibles outside of the ring IQ, often the other intangibles determine the winner of fights of this nature. And I think we may see Benavidez stop Morrell late. And I think the arrogance of Dave Morrell Jr. and the iron resolve of David Benavidez will prove to be the difference in this fight. I just have that hunch and that gut feeling, guys. We'll see what happens. Here we go. First round begins. Thank you for joining us on Warwick Boxing, guys. Yeah, boy, what a wonderful time to buffer, right? Okay, guys, once again, round one begins. Both men meet in the center of the ring. Dave Benavidez already working the jab. Dave Morrell, customarily, once again, coming out in the southpaw position. Expect him to try and pull a la Terrence Crawford, taking away that lead hand. He wants to win the jab contest. That's part of the strategy. Look at the hand speed. Look at the athleticism. They're going to try to keep everything in the center of the ring and turn David Benavidez. Dave Benavidez tries to measure distance with a first straight right hand down the middle, and it's blocked. And David Morrell answers with his own 1-2 down the middle, 2:20 left in the first round. Woo! Boy, guys, this is a tactical, good jab to the body by David Benavidez. I like what I'm seeing from David Benavidez. He is already starting to find range. And Morrell looks very, very calm and composed. He's covering up. Oh, my gosh, the athleticism, the footwork. Boy, he is a specimen, David Morrell. But you win fights by landing consequential and effective punches, not the moonwalk. So, guys, we'll see who lands the more effective, harder punches. Right now, 140 remaining in round number one on my timestamp. And not a lot happening right now, guys. Not a lot happening yet. Both guys just getting their feet wet, want their eyes to get adjusted to the timing, speed, the movement. But expect David Morrell to keep all of the action in the center of the ring, firing off a combination, firing off a jab, and then stepping around him. And David Benavidez, expect him to crank it up early, not wanting to allow David Morrell to get the early lead. Because customarily, Benavidez is a slow starter. But then again, you don't want to get countered by the Cuban sharpshooter. And there's the athletic gifts. He steps around David Benavidez, firing off a quick 1-2 down the middle. You know what? Look, Morrell needs to fire the straight left hand down the middle and not try to set it up with the right hand. Because right now, his foot position, the angle that he's at, he could land that straight left all day. And right now, David Benavidez is banging David Morrell in the arms. He could get hit that humerus. Not so funny when you're in the ring. 10 seconds left in the round. Tell you what, so far, it's kind of a feeling out round with some action. Not much drama, though. Both men just want to get their eyes adjusted to the timing, speed, movement, the rhythm of their opponent. Expect the action to really get cranked up in the second and third rounds of this fight. And David Morrell feeling it, moonwalking back to the corner. Tell you what, guys, good feeling out round. I would actually score that 10-10. I would score that a 10-10 round. Jesus, brother, you are the biggest culprit of confirmation bias because neither fighter did much in that round. And genuinely not enough to score, not enough to win. I would score it a 10-10. But yes, I could see the judges giving it to Benavidez. Once again, I really, really wish that they scored even or close rounds, close competitive rounds where it's not a lot of action or drama, not a lot of effective or consequential punches landed. I would really like to see judges start scoring those even like they used to back in the old days. Oh, and here we go. Mine is buffering. Oh, boy. Thank you, DirecTV, for screwing up my broadcast and my experience watching this fight. So, guys, expect to see David Benavidez and David Morrell crank it up a notch. But who'd you guys see that scored for? I know who Jesus scored it for, but once again, he picked David Benavidez. Guys, round 2:20 left in the round. Round number 2. Once again, Benavidez trying to close the distance by having mild success finding range, but what? Oh, good hook around the guard by David Benavidez, and Morrell ties him up on the inside. Good jab landing by David Morrell, partially blocked by David Benavidez. David Benavidez doing a very good job covering up. But once again, I would like to see him try and counter effectively. And I would like to see David Morrell throw the straight left hand. He's not throwing the straight left hand, but he doesn't want to be there in the corner against David Benavidez. That's not where he wants to be. Minute and a half left in round number 2. Both men starting to let their hands go. David Benavidez in range, but he gets countered with a shot to the body. Both men doing good work here. Another tough round to score. Both men in the center of the ring. David Morrell looks very relaxed. Great reflexes. But once again, if you're on the inside, let your hands go. Don't just cover up and wait for David Benavidez to stop throwing, because you might have a long night then. You've got to take calculated risks and try and counter effectively. And that's directed at both men. Both men are fighting like Eastern Europeans, covering up and waiting for their opponent to stop punching. And boy, I tell you what, David Benavidez is scoring around the guard. Good shots. landed at the 33-second mark of round number 2. Boy, these are some difficult rounds to score thus far, because both men are landing. But I like the pressure. I like the punch output. I like the punches around the guard landed by Team Benavidez. I give David Benavidez this second round, but Dave Morrell is doing good work as well. Oh, and now he is landing cleanly to end round number 2 and stepping around him. Now he's starting to find that rhythm. But I have Benavidez winning the second round. He very well could have, grabbed round number 1 also. That's not good if you're Team Morrell, because these are rounds that you should be putting in the bank. But Benavidez is doing a very good job cranking up his offense early, and he is scoring cleanly around the guard of David Morrell Jr. And that's exactly what Ronnie Shields is saying. Hey, move your damn head. Don't just fight behind the high guard. What are you doing? Two very knowledgeable boxing men right there, Ronnie Shields and Bob Santos. Oh, and there it is. There it is. I told you, that guard manipulation and scoring cleanly. Benavidez, that hook around the guard. Good stuff. Round 3 begins, and that straight right hand looks like it bothered David Morrell, and here comes David Morrell back with a hard combination, pushing the action back in the center of the ring at the 2:35 mark. I'll tell you what, both men look to be elite and they're landing, but nothing seems overtly consequential or effective at this point. This is going to be a very difficult fight for both men. I like the hand speed of both men. Combination punching of David Morrell. David Benavidez steps out at the 2:15 mark, but that was effective work by David Morrell. Watch out for the clash of heads, guys. This is southpaw, and there it is. Thomas Taylor's telling him that. Watch out, guys. Keep it clean. Watch out for the headbutts on the inside. This is southpaw versus orthodox. And David Morrell I don't know why he's backing up against the ropes. He needs to keep this action in the center of the ring. David Morrell trying to get the crowd into it. Well, you can always let your hands go. That's a good way of getting the crowd into it. Because right now, just fighting behind the high guard is not doing it. 1:30 left in round number 3. Here comes David Morrell trying to put some offense in the bank, trying to let his hands go. But you know what? You need to throw more than one punch at a time. When he throws in combination, it's effective. He's got to throw to the body and head. Dave Benavidez now letting his hands go at the 1:11 mark. Good work by David Benavidez while Dave Morrell is against the rope. And now here comes David Morrell back. Firing off a quick combination, the more athletically gifted fighter. But you know what? That's not what wins fights. You've got to let your hands go. Morrell cannot win this fight just staring at Benavidez behind the high guard. 45 seconds left in the round. Both fighters in the center of the ring now. Once again, Dave Morrell just throws a straight left, answers with a 45-degree hook from the right hand. Once again, guys, Morrell is very ambidextrous, can fight from both stances, a la Terrence Crawford. But I'll tell you what, his offense is way too sporadic for my liking. Dave Morrell, once again, he's just right there in the corner, trying to bait Benavidez to letting his hands go on a more regular basis so we can time him effectively. And he's not participating as you want him to. Round 3 ends, and guys, that was another very difficult round to score. How do you guys have it scored, guys? Right now, we're waiting for Adam Lopez to get back on board, because I'd like to hear how he has the fight scored. Honestly, your guess is as good as mine after 3 rounds. I have it maybe even 1-1, all knotted up after 3. But look, Vegas, they don't like to score even rounds. They don't like to score even rounds. So, you know what? They may have it 2-1 Benavidez. They may have it 3-0 Benavidez. Who knows? But guys, right now, I don't see either fighter pulling away at all. This is a very interesting chess match we're seeing right now. Round 4 begins. Dave Morrell trying to use lateral movement. Dave Benavidez doing a good job of closing the distance, finding range early. It looks like he's already found range. Good straight hand. Landed. Now he's got Dave Morrell in the corner, and he's beating him up to the body. Dave Morrell has to do something. Now he's countering him effectively. Both men trading now at the 2:30 mark. Excellent fight. Oh, and there's Benavidez scoring effectively against David Morrell. David Morrell has to do something. David Benavidez is now cracking him good with the straight right hand to the body and head. Dave Morrell is now moonwalking away. You're not going to win the fight that way. You've got to land punches cleanly and effectively with consequence. And so far, David Benavidez is doing the more consequential and effective work after, well, midway through the 4th round. Oh, good creative combination punching by David Benavidez. Excellent. And David Morrell tries to come back with his own. Woo! I tell you what, this is excellent work by both men. Very impressive from David Benavidez thus far. And he is tagging David Morrell with those uppercuts, creative combinations of the body and head body. Very impressive work from David Benavidez thus far. And he is winning decisively. Round number 4. Great work, guys. Great work from David Benavidez in this round. This is a very easy round to score, guys. And what are you doing, Morrell? You're egging him on, but you know what? That's not going to win you the round. You've got to land shots and let your hands go. So far, this round is all David Benavidez. Why are you on the rope? Straight right hand lands for David Benavidez. Looks like he might have Dave Morrell in some trouble. Dave Morrell spins around him now, lands a straight left hand. 20 seconds left in round number 4, and he gets cracked. Morrell with the hard left hand on the inside comes back with a right hook of his own. This is great stuff, guys, to end round number 4. But this round was big for David Benavidez, guys. Woo! His best round of the night. David Morrell and Ronnie Shields have to do something because they are losing this fight. Wow. Good stuff, guys. Good stuff. How do you guys have it scored after 4? I have it 2-1 and even for David Benavidez, possibly 3-1 Benavidez. Is it just me, guys, or does David Morrell, is he starting to look discouraged? Because right now, that was a huge round for David Benavidez, doing the better, more effective, and more consequential work on the inside. That was an excellent round for David Benavidez. Woo! I actually thought he hurt Morrell on the ropes. Guys, and once again, round 5 begins. And Morrell is retreating, backing up, and he's not letting his hands go. I think that round hurt him. So let's look at punch stats. Both guys are about even in total punches thrown, but Benavidez landing more, 20 2 more power punches landed. Morrell has to start throwing that straight right hand, and Larry Hazard after 4 has it all even. He gave that last round to Morrell. I didn't see it. I saw Benavidez winning that round very easily. Not easily, but handily. And Jesus, you give it all rounds Benavidez. That does not surprise me. And once again, you're not going to get an argument out of me because he is clearly in control of this fight. But yeah, Morrell has to start shooting the straight left hand. He's got to start shooting the straight left hand. He's got to start catching him coming in and spinning around him. He's got to start getting off first. He's reacting and not trying to get off first. He has to get off first against a guy like David Benavidez and earn that respect, because right now, Benavidez is merely walking right through the front door and getting off first, doing the more effective work to the body and head. Not much being done, though, from either man in this round 5 with a minute remaining. David Morrell now starting to put together something when he's got Benavidez on the ropes. Doing good work right now from the body and head at the 49-second mark. He needs to start letting his hands go. But once again, when you let your hands go, you open up, you give openings to the very fast-handed David Benavidez and heavy-handed David Benavidez. 30 seconds remaining. Good left hand for David Morrell Jr. Good combination from David Benavidez. Well, I'll tell you what, though. I have David Morrell winning this round. I have this, guys, after 5, all knotted up, 2, 2, and 1 even. I have David Morrell coming back in this fight and winning this round easily. Can someone please tell me how they have this fight scored other than Jesus, who is picking and probably betting on Benavidez? Oh, Chingao. But I tell you what, good showing for both men. I have this fight all even. 2-2-1. First round even. 2 rounds of Morrell, 2 rounds of Benavidez. That was a very good comeback round for Morrell, who really seemed to take over and dominate the action in the final round. And yeah, the highlights from PBC would reflect that, although they just showed that one flurry. Guys, here we go, getting ready to start round number 6. Begins with Benavidez once again getting into the center of the ring. Morrell putting his back against the ropes. That's not where he wants to be. He's now moving laterally to his right, now to his left, trying to keep Benavidez on his toes, but he has to start getting off first. Do not allow Benavidez to get off first. And he's in the corner now. That's not where he wants to be. Benavidez reaching around the guard and actually hitting Morrell to the body, trying to slow him down, limit his movement. Morrell, he's letting Benavidez get off first and beat him to the punch, landing the jab. Now with the right hand to the body and head, doing a good job of creatively mixing up his punches. Benavidez, so far in the first minute, it's all Benavidez. Good hard right hand for Benavidez. And Dave Morrell, is he hurt? Because he's not letting his hands go in this round. He's not doing a damn thing in the first minute, unless he's trying to save his energy to close the round strong. But he's not doing a damn thing. Hasn't thrown a good, hard, sharp, or effective punch this entire round. And we're already midway through round number 6. This is all Benavidez in this round, guys. Good uppercut landed by Benavidez. Nice right hand around the guard, too. Guys, this is Benavidez's round. Morrell has to do something effective. And now it's a minute 15 left in the round. And now here comes David Morrell starting to get those points back. I think his dubious strategy is to work his ass off in the final round, pressing the action, forcing Benavidez to fight off the back foot, throwing in combination, throwing flurries. But it's a very dubious strategy when you're not firing anything back and letting a guy who's as heavy-handed as Benavidez to just tee off on you in the first minute and a half, 2 minutes. 45 seconds left in the round, and Benavidez now marching Morrell back. Morrell now letting his hands go, pushing Benavidez back. Both men in the center of the ring right now. Morrell's fighting behind the high guard, and Benavidez landing that beautiful jab to the mouth and to the nose of Morrell. Guys, this is a dominant round by Benavidez. I have Morrell only winning about 20 seconds of this round. Big Benavidez round, guys. Morrell looked like he almost took that round off. Tell you what, you don't want to take many rounds off against this guy. Tell you what, David Benavidez taking the lead again. I've got it 3-2-1. Benavidez could very easily be 4 rounds to 2. Benavidez. Woo! Wow. Midway through the fight, guys. How do you guys have it? Benavidez now feeling good. Talking to the camera now. Say what? Dave Morrell cannot let this one get away from him. Now, once again, it looked like almost he took that round off. It was a complete Benavidez round in round number 6. I've got it now. 3 rounds to Benavidez, 2 rounds to Morrell, and the first round even. Round number 7 begins at the 250 mark right now. Round number 7. We're at the midway point. Total punches through 7 rounds. 282 and 110 landed for Benavidez, and only 77 landed for Benavidez out of 283 thrown. So Benavidez landed at a much higher connect rate. And I'll tell you what, I'm very impressed with the punch selection and work rate from David Benavidez. Tell you what, it's going to be interesting how the second half of this fight plays out, because right now it's still anyone's contest. Oh boy. Hold on, guys. Oh. Let me plug my computer in because it's running out of juice. All right. My apologies, guys. Okay. Very good. And wouldn't you know it, it's buffering now. Thank you, DirecTV. I appreciate you guys really screwing the pooch and irritating Hades out of me. Guys, let me know what's going on, because I am waiting now for a DirecTV to come back on. Chihuahua. My word. My word. Oh, boy. My word. Okay, guys, let's see. It's still off. Sorry about the technical difficulties, guys. DirecTV, I'm switching to Google Fiber after this. This is terrible. Absolutely disgraceful. Oh, boy. All right, we're back on, guys. It's a final minute of round number 7. Good straight left hand for David Morrell Jr. Oh, my goodness. I missed the first 2 minutes of this round, and now it's buffering again. My word. Okay, we're back on. Oh, Good uppercut by David Benavidez. I'll tell you what, I'm very impressed with his punch arsenal. Tell you what, good right hook by David Morrell. And did they have a clash of heads? Because both men seem to have a knot on their forehead. David Morrell, it's the top left, and David Benavidez, the top right. So that means they probably butted heads on the inside. Both men doing good work on the inside. David Benavidez, though, doing the better work with his creative combination punching to the body and head. Good straight right hand to end the round by Benavidez. I'll tell you what, David Morrell has to do something. I didn't see this round, so I can't score it. But if Benavidez won that round, David Morrell Jr., 7 rounds in, is at a deficit. We'll see what happens, guys. I'm going to step away for just one moment, guys, okay? My apologies, guys. Thank you for joining us. And wouldn't you know it, DirecTV is buffering again. Isn't that nice? Isn't that special? Okay, guys, we are 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in round number 8. And guys, Morrell has to start picking this up because Dave Benavidez is starting to pull away. He's got to throw the straight left. Throw the straight left and step around him. He has to do something right now. Good. And Dave Benavidez doing a very good job of blocking most of the incoming from Dave Morrell Jr. Once again, Benavidez, total punches landed 133 to 95, according to the Dan Canobio, who's there doing CompuBox. Good. Straight left hand down the middle from Dave Morrell. Backs up Benavidez at 144. Round number 8. Now he's starting to let his hands go. And boy, Benavidez felt that. And now gripping body shots. Good hook by Dave Morrell. Both men doing very good work from mid-range. Tell you what, this is an excellent fight, guys. Both guys showing high skill, high punch resistance, high-level stuff here, guys. Showing, I would like to see them throw. Oh, good. 1-2 combination by Dave Morrell at the 1 minute mark of round number 8. Now Morrell is on the ropes. Dave Benavidez trying to rip punches to the body. Now hooks over the top, behind the guard, around the guard. Here comes Dave Morrell back. Both guys trading shots at the 52nd mark of round number 8. This is an excellent fight, guys. This is exactly what we wanted. Both guys doing very good work. High-level stuff right here, guys, showing their physical and mental durability, showing their craft, showing that they belong here at this level on this stage with 28 seconds left in round number 8. Good straight right hand by Dave Benavidez. And oh, he got the attention of Dave Morrell with that one. Oh, hard right hand for Dave Benavidez on the inside around the guard. Guys, very difficult round to score here. Both men doing excellent work. I don't know how to score that one, guys. This one could go easily either way. But if you give it to Benavidez, he is starting to pull away with only 4 rounds remaining in the fight. In my opinion, to win this fight, Morrell needs a clean sweep of the last 4. Now, I'm not saying that that's exactly how the judges have it scored. I'm saying That's a very, very strong possibility, though, just looking at this fight. That's what I just said, brother. But, you know, they're very close competitive rounds. But, yes, I can see Benavidez winning now, starting to pull away. Morrell looks gassed at this point. Yes, I agree. He's not doing enough to win these rounds handily. But he is scoring. It just, you know what? He's not doing enough he's not punching with Benavidez. Body shots landed. Benavidez, landing 30 more body shots than David Morrell through 8 rounds of action. And on Larry Hazard's scorecard, he has Benavidez up by 4 points. Yes, I have it scored the same way, guys. Like I said, to win this fight, or to have a chance of winning this fight, Morrell needs a clean sweep in the final 4 rounds. Benavidez is starting to pull away, guys, and Morrell needs to hurt him. Okay, Thomas Taylor. He needs to score effectively. I'll tell you what, David Benavidez is one tough fighter. Morrell can punch, and I haven't seen him hurt Benavidez once. Benavidez doing a very good job of scoring on the inside, and Morrell's not firing back, starting to make him look like a bobblehead at the 125 mark of round number 9. Now here comes Dave Morrell back, punching in between the guard. He needs to do something. He needs to do something. Because with a minute left of round number 9, he is losing this fight. Now, Benavidez, he's breathing heavily with his mouth open. I don't know if that's good left hook by David Benavidez at the 54-second mark. And now here comes David Morrell back. Both men sucking wind, breathing with their mouth open. And both men doing very good work on the inside. But Morrell has to do something of consequence, or else he is going to lose this fight. Good right hand around the guard by David Benavidez, and now Morrell comes back with a straight right hand, or right hook and a straight left hand. 10 seconds left in the round. Guys, David Morrell is not getting hurt, and he's hanging in there, and he's competing. All of these rounds are competitive, but I don't know if you can definitively give any of these rounds to David Morrell. Dance all you want, Osvati, but what are you doing to win the fight? What are you doing to win the fight? Yeah, guys, I don't know if David Morrell, I don't know what he's doing to try and win this fight, guys. I don't know. Well, I tell you what, it's a very humbling experience for the customarily arrogant David Morrell Jr. He's not getting punished, and he's very competitive, but I don't know what he's doing to definitively win any of these rounds. 2:45 left in round number 10. We're in the championship rounds now, guys. And I have Benavidez comfortably winning this fight, up by at least 4 points. or up by at least 3 points, I should say. 6 rounds to 3 at least, through 9, in favor of Benavidez. 2:15 left in the round. Benavidez now firing from mid-range, and David Morrell not doing anything in retaliation. Now fires off a combination, spins around him at the 2-minute mark. Benavidez, though, shifts, planting his feet, firing to the body and head. Morrell not doing much to retaliate. Now throws a left hand at 1:55 left in round number 10. And Morrell has to do more. Now he's firing off, throwing rights, lefts. Now he's putting his hands, letting his hands go. It's about bloody time, David Morrell. Now he's just posturing. Both men posturing. I think David Benavidez might be taking this round off, taking a breather. 1:20 left in round number 10. Good left hook scores effectively for Dave Benavidez. Good right hand scores now too. Dave Benavidez, short, compact, quick hands of David Benavidez. What is very impressive. Dave Morrell now scores with a hard left hand at the minute mark. Round number 10. Woo, very close competitive round. And I see both men showing very good resolve, very good whiskers. Boy, this is a tough round to score so far with 45 seconds left in round number 10. Right now, though, Benavidez doing the more consequential work throughout this fight, but this is a close competitive round. But with 30 seconds remaining in round number 10, Morrell has to do more. He's got to close out this round strong, or he's going to lose this to David Benavidez once again. He's just lunging in with that left hand too far out, where he's going to get countered just like that at the 10-second mark. Come on, Morrell. He's not doing much. He is gassed. Oh, and he's got hurt. And David Benavidez now trying to do the Ollie shuffle, showboating. That's how comfortable and confident David Benavidez is at this point after 10 rounds. Yep. So far, guys, it's David Benavidez's fight. Once again, he is not dominating this fight at all. But you can make a case for him winning comfortably. Once again, guys, if you dominate a round and didn't score a knockdown, you score the round exactly the same as if you barely win it. They're both scored 10-9, either by a wide or a short margin, scored 10-9. So the scorecards could be very wide at this point with only 2 rounds to go. David Morrell, once again, 2:42 now left in round number 11. You've got only less than 2 rounds to work now, buddy. You're going to have to do something. What he's doing isn't effective. David Benavidez is starting to take over this fight, or has taken over this fight. Now David Morrell has him on the ropes, and David Benavidez spins out, covering up nicely against the ropes. Boy, Dave Morrell this is not the strategy I saw or I thought they were going to try and implement. Guys, David Benavidez deserves a ton of credit for being a lot craftier than everyone thinks. Because everyone has the same criticism about David Benavidez. Yet no one has yet to exploit the supposed holes in his fight game. Boy, and I tell you what, his fast hands are a real difference maker. Oh, good right hand. David Morrell lands, and it looks like it bothers David Benavidez. at the 120 mark. And now Morrell is taking over the action, landing against while Benavidez is against the ropes. Benavidez looks like he may be hurt. Now he's saying, come on, brother, bring it on. Bring it on. With 110 remaining, guys, this round so far, at least the last minute, is all David Morrell. Where was this 5 rounds ago, Morrell? And no, he's not letting his hands go. Moving laterally, did it punch himself out? Brother, you only have 3 minutes and 40 seconds left to work. You better keep working. Punch like your life and career depends on it. Oh, hard right hand, and it scored a knockdown even though he was off balance. That is a huge turn of events for David Morrell. He needs a couple more of these to make it interesting on the judges' scorecards, according to my according to my calculations. Oh, and David Benavidez desperately wants to get that point back. Now he's pressing the action. Has Morrell against the ropes. Thomas Taylor steps in. There it is. Uh-oh. Thomas Taylor is giving them a big what for. He's saying, what's going on? He's taking a point away from David Morrell. Why? What did he do? Punching in the back of the head is what he's saying. Come on. So that negates the knockdown from David Morrell. Wow. I tell you what, guys, that is huge. That is huge. Making this round 9-8 for David Morrell instead of a 10-8. Oh, he hit him on the break. Thomas Taylor took a point away for him hitting on the break. Thomas Taylor, that is chicken shit, brother. Wow, I can't stand it when refs are overtly officious when they don't have to be. And there's Ronnie chewing that ass saying, look, dude, we just got a knockdown. We had him hurt in this round. And now you do something stupid by hitting him after the bell? Yeah, Ronnie chewing that ass. This is it, guys. Round number 12. In my estimation, David Morrell needs a knockout to win. Will we see him go all out? Because this has been a thrilling, aggressive chess match from both men, showing their class in the light heavyweight division. Oh, and here comes Morrell, letting his hands go. He's got to keep this up for 3 minutes. If he's got to land something big, he's got to let it pour out. Ooh, there comes David Morrell, letting his hands go. At the 2:30 mark, Thomas Taylor, stay out of it, homie. Let these guys fight. Well, I'll tell you what, David Morrell, where was this 6 rounds ago? Now David Benavidez now starting to fire on the inside. He feels that David Morrell is taking a breather. And this is the right time to let your hands go. Now here comes David Morrell back at the 2:10 mark. Very, very good round for David Morrell thus far through 1 minute of action. 2 minutes left in the round. Both men in the center of the ring. David Morrell trying to fight a favorable angle. Nothing doing. David Benavidez now with his hands at his side. Now he's letting his hands go. David Benavidez doing good work on the inside at 150. Now here comes David Morrell back. No, he's just posturing. Covering behind the high guard. Trying to move his upper body and head. Trying to find some daylight. You can't wait for that. You've got to let your hands go with only 130 remaining in the fight. 130 remaining in the fight. And Morrell starting to let his hands go now in the center of the ring. What is he waiting for? You've got to pull it all out, guys. Go all out. David Morrell has to go all out if he wants to win this fight. He's got to hurt him and put him on his ass. There's no other way around it. 1 minute left in this fight. And David Benavidez is losing this round, but he could afford to lose this round. And Morrell is not doing enough to hurt David Benavidez. He looks dead tired with now a mouse forming under his left or his right eye, getting busted up with that sharp Benavidez jab. Yes, David Morrell, 30 seconds left, and you've lost this fight unless you can miraculously put him on his ass. I think Morrell's left hand is broken. It very well could be, sir. He's not throwing it. And there's nothing when he does. You may be right, sir. He looks to be pushing it a little bit. Good. Straight right hand by Benavidez. A punctuation mark. An exclamation point on this performance. Very good performance by David Benavidez, and I have him winning handily. 8 rounds to 4, possibly 7-5 with one even. But I have Benavidez winning this fight, and I think David Morrell knows it. Lifting the arm up of David Benavidez. Guys, this gets interesting now. I don't think it was competitive, close enough to, it was a very competitive fight through every round, but I don't think it was close enough where it merits a rematch. I think Benavidez showed his class in the ring against a very, very good David Morrell Jr. But here's the question. Does he fight the winner of W.A.W? Does he fight either one of those gentlemen? Honestly, you can see the body language of Team Morrell. They look like they know this was inevitable. That third man lost. David Benavidez standing up in the corner with all smiles in his corner. Yep. I have it scored 8 rounds to 4, but possibly maybe 7-5 for Benavidez. But I don't think there's any chance of this being a draw or any of the scorecards being in favor of Team Morrell. He just didn't do anything that was overtly effective or consequential in this fight. He hurt him once and knocked him down in that round, but he negated it by punching him after the bell. But once again, you could say too little, too late. He won the last 2 rounds, but too little, too late. If you want to, okay, once again, there was a knockdown right there. But once again, too little, too late. Even if you give Morrell the final 2 rounds, I have it 7 rounds to 5. 7 rounds to 5. Too little, too late. How did you score the fight, guys? How did you guys score the fight? Here come the final. Let me turn this up so we can hear the final scorecards, right? Oh, my goodness. Oh, come on. Don't start buffering now, guys. Come on. Chingao, DirecTV. You guys suck. I'm canceling my service and getting Google Fiber. Here we go. Wow. Boy, that right eye looks bad. Oh, boy. And it buffers again. My goodness, DirecTV, you guys suck. Oh, jeez. Oh, my gosh. What are we doing here, guys? Okay, Dominic, now you just sound like an idiot. 9-3, Dave Benavidez. Morrell gassed after round 4. and you say unanimous decision, Ronnie Shields' game plan was trash, brother. Hey, brother. How can you say his game plan was trash if you said Morrell gassed after round 4? You sound, sir, like an idiot and a chump. Kiss my ass. Nah, he got whooped. Guys, no one got whooped in that fight. But yes, it was, you can make a case for him winning. 9 rounds to 3 on some cards, maybe. Wide UD. $115 to $111. Oh, that's from the knockdown and the point deduction. It should have been, that's 9 rounds to 3. 6-point difference. Or I'm sorry, 4-point difference. 8 rounds to 4. Yep, 8 rounds to 4. Dominic, straight trash game plan. I'm sorry, what was that game plan? I'm sorry, who was biased towards Morrell? Oh, okay. You guys are just trolls. Got it. Look. Do you guys even know what you're looking at? That was a very competitive fight. But yes, you could make the case. Look, and once again, here to there has the beat. Superb fight. The intensity. That is 2 guys in their actual physical prime. Yes, indeed. And even though these scorecards were wide, 8 rounds to 4 and 9 rounds to 3, right? You could make it was very competitive each round. Look at the company box stats. Look at the action. How many times was David Morrell hurt? Okay, trash of a game plan. Look, man, you guys are idiots. Okay, jeez, man. How does it feel to actually be a diehard fan of boxing and not know what the fuck you're looking at in the ring? How does that feel, guys? Yep, that's it. Oh my gosh. Dominic, once again, how does it feel to be a diehard fan of boxing but completely be oblivious to what you're seeing in the ring? Okay, someone is in the stage. Peter Von Crickle. Okay, who are you? Show me your face before I let you on. Oh, is that Peter Von Ark?
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
there you are, my friend. Good to see you, brother. What is your assessment of this fight? Hopefully, you're a lot more intelligent than this ass clown Dominic, who's just being
I don't know who these ass clowns are, but it seemed like it was a draw to me when he got knocked down because Morrell was never hurt. Okay, and he was always fighting back, even if it came off the ropes. David's little, Benavidez was doing, Benavidez is experienced, but David Morrell he's strong as a damn ox,
and
he knocked him down.
Yep.
And
I thought it was just too little too late. And to be honest with you, it's like there are so many close competitive rounds, but I had David Benavidez. You could make a case for him winning.
To a certain extent. But see, the thing is I look at it as a fist fight. That's the way I look at it. It's boxing, and boxing means, you're hitting the other guy and you're hurting him. You knocked him on his butt, and then they took the point away. I couldn't believe that. At the end of that round, he goes, you hit him late.
Technically, Thomas Taylor, I thought he could have used better judgment, but he did indeed hit him after the bell. So I guess he felt he had to do his job and call that,
Yeah, but he was in the middle of the combination.
Yeah, exactly. Well, no, it was after the bell rang. He just threw that right hook. But here to there, he has the beat. Benavidez was just able to steal moments when Morrell needed to rest. He let Benavidez steal rounds. I think that is a very accurate depiction of this fight. Once again, guys, it wasn't a dominant performance from anybody. But, Benavidez actually seemed to, put his punches together in combination when he needed it the most. I thought David Morrell had his moments in the fight, but very few and far in between, and he never put forth a dominant effort. I think his most dominant round was probably round 11. Wouldn't you say?
Pretty much.
Yeah, but I tell you what, though, very competitive fight.
It was a great fight.
But
it was a great fight.
Here there as a beat, it said that fight sealed why Canelo doesn't want a part of either of these hungry lions. I think that's very well said, Peter. So, Peter, who do you want to see either man go? Hold on, let's see. Ryan Singleton, my brother, 1 ton. Very good musician in the DFW area. Good to see you, my friend. He said Benavidez won the fight comfortably. Yes, he was busier and outside of round 11. He didn't really take many clean punches. I thought his defense was surprisingly crafty, Ryan, as well. Peter, were you a bit surprised that he did very good and avoided most of the incoming from David Morrell?
Yeah, but here's the deal. It's still a fight. He got knocked on his butt. Benavidez got knocked on his butt. In a real fight or any kind of a fight, I don't care what kind of a fight it is, you get knocked on your butt, that's the end of it. You guys are either going to jump on top of you and take you out. That's it. I don't care how many points he scored. It doesn't matter. We can call it boxing. We can say, okay, it's a sport. But in reality, it's a fight. And he got knocked on his butt.
Look, yes, and it was a very competitive fight. And I thought in round 11, that was the most anyone had been hurt in the entire fight. But that's not how you score a fight, right? That's not how you score a fight, unless it results in a knockout, of course. But Alberto says, Joe, what do you think went wrong for Morrell? I'll tell you exactly what went wrong for Morrell. He was letting Benavidez get off first too frequently. Instead of getting off first and forcing Benavidez to react to him, it was the other way around all night. He was allowing Benavidez to get off first, and he was not making him pay by countering him effectively. He was having a hard time scoring or countering against the 1-punch or 2-punch attack of David Benavidez. Creating that very small opening in which to counter effectively because of the hand speed. The hand speed and the creative combination punching was really giving David Morrell trouble. And how do you combat that? You've got to get off first. And he never did. When he started was round 11 and 12. And by that time, he had lost the fight. Yeah. Here, there's Joe Morrell hurt Benavidez bad with that short counter. And I think he hurt him. That's right. But he never took advantage of it. Once again, testament to Benavidez for being as tough as he is. Once again, guys.
Benavidez is good.
And once again, these judges, the way they score these fights, they score each round as its own individual fight. That's how you score fights, right? But I'll tell you what, the score is a bit misleading, the scorecards from the judges at ringside, because in my opinion, it was much more competitive. That was
very
competitive, and it was a great fight. Unfortunately, the way you score fights on a round-by-round basis, you could make a case easily for Benavidez winning comfortably 8 or 9 rounds.
Definitely. Dave Benavidez got a lot more experience.
Yeah, Peter, who would you say? Where did you say? Hold on. Dominic, you're an idiot, dude. You're an idiot. Because at one point in time, Guillermo Rigondeaux was undefeated. Who's the first guy to beat Guillermo Rigondeaux? Do you remember? Or are you that stupid?
Wasn't it Lomachenko?
Yes, his first loss was Vasyl Lomachenko.
Yeah.
Dude, yeah, typical Cuban lose the big fights. Dude, you're an idiot. idiot. Ching,
Yeah, but still, Joseph, you have to understand my position on fighting. You know, I mean, when somebody gets knocked down, and David got knocked down, he got knocked down, and it's
And
oh
he
yeah,
was hurt.
yeah, and they took the point away from him.
Oh,
They took
yeah,
the point away from him.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking to myself, what the?
Yeah, look, if you're looking for who suffered the most detriment and damage at any point in the fight, yeah, it's Benavidez. He was hurt more frequently, but those are very few and far in between.
Yeah, he was busted up. He was busted up, man. You know.
Oh yeah, look, both guys looked every bit. Both guys looked every bit of the elite warriors that they are.
Yeah, it was a great fight. It was just a great fight.
I thought it was an outstanding fight. If you understand what you're looking at, unlike this idiot troll who I'm about to ban from this site. Hey, Dominic, say goodbye to everyone, homie. Kiss my ass.
I was up off the chair. I was down off the chair. I'm sitting here at the kitchen table with my laptop, man. I was freaking out. I was running around getting a beer. Then I made a drink, you know, going, wow, what a hell of a fight, you know.
Yeah, I thought it was an amazing fight. But yeah, if I could do anything differently, if I were, hold on. Ryan says the point deduction turned out to be moot anyway. Yes, that's what we said. Once again, he needed a KO to win. I stated that live on the air. Ryan, good observation, my friend. And look, once again, Jesus is right also. Benavidez never let Morrell get into rhythm. That's right. So Morrell had to combat that by getting off first. He never did it. Refugio may be right also. Welcome to the show, sir. Good to see you, my friend. Hope you enjoyed the fights tonight. Canelo just jacked up the price on Benavidez. Yeah, now he's going to be demanding 250 million. Good point, my friend. Well, once again, Peter, where do you anticipate both men going from here?
I think David Benavidez is going to go for Benavidez.
I think you're absolutely right on the money. Or, guys, don't be surprised if he goes for Jai Opataya at cruiserweight. Don't be surprised.
Do you think he's going to go up that high?
Yes, he can. Right now, guys, he probably weighed in as a heavyweight. 200, maybe 205. Look, hold on. Listen. Because look, guys, if Bevel wins the rematch, which I don't think he's going to, but you never know. If Bevel wins the rematch, they're going to be tied up for a rubber match. So what does he do then? Does he fight Morrell again? I don't know if this merits. And once again, it's all going to be determined by how well this fight does on pay-per-view, guys. Because once again, there's no point if there's no demand. So if Beterbiev and Bevel are locked up, who does he fight? That's going to be worth the money, worth the risk.
Yeah.
In my opinion, you go up and you fight Jai Opataya in a huge fight and a huge payday in Saudi Arabia.
Batai is a big guy, man. He's a big dude. Yeah,
he's a big dude and a big puncher, but Benavidez is no slouch. We just saw it. Joseph, why would he take that risk with Opataya? Because it's the biggest payday available to him. Guys, this is the fight game. He's a prize fighter. You go for the biggest prize. That is truly high risk, low reward. No, it's not. That is the biggest payday he can make outside of fighting either Bevel or Beterbiev. And Turki Al-Sheikh will pay him at least $10 million for that fight. I guarantee it. That is a great fight.
Interesting.
There it is.
Yeah, he probably would.
So once again, guys, it's all going to be determined by whether or not Beterbiev wins this fight in 3 weeks. If Beterbiev wins, there's no reason for a third fight. That means,
he's going to win.
Well, he and Benavidez can get it on. And once again, Peter, we're going to end with this. How does he fare against, well, the real monster at 175, Arthur Beterbiev?
Oh, Beterbiev. The guy's Chechen, man. He's a dog.
Ooh.
You know, I mean, the guy could be 50 years old. And Benavidez would have a hell of a. Oh, yeah. Yeah. He's nasty, man.
I'll tell you what.
Nasty.
Yep. If Benavidez, once again, his defense looks surprisingly good against a very crafty, high ring IQ David Morrell. But look at Beterbiev against a very crafty, much more defensively responsible Dimitri Bivol. Even while blocking punches with his left hand, his left eye was busted up with his own glove.
Yeah, well, Bivol's no slouch.
No.
He's from Kazakhstan.
These guys
Bivol's from Kazakhstan, man. Those guys in Kazakhstan, man. Yeah. Those Eastern Europeans they're skilled.
Yeah.
You know?
Because, well, look, they don't have the distraction that these American, well, let's face it, these American softies have, right? Hold on. JumpTube says, but he's old, though. Say what? He didn't look like an old fighter in his last fight, though, did he?
Damn sure didn't.
Nope.
I'll tell you.
Power and precision versus Benavidez's volume. I'll tell you what. He is going to have the same game plan. I'll tell you what. I thought what Benavidez did was very effective in limiting his output to 1 or 2 punches at a time, not giving that opportunity to Morrell in which to counter effectively. I thought it was brilliant. And look, he's going to have to do the same thing against Beterbiev. But look, if he sits behind the high guard against a puncher like Arthur Beterbiev, he might break your arm, Peter. And I'm not exaggerating.
Yeah. But, you know, the thing about Beterbiev is he's getting old. And he's up there, but the guy is like probably a 50.
I will say this. This is the problem with that fight, though, Refugio. Gilberto Zurdo Ramirez, as fun as he is, all action, likes to block punches with his face, heavy hands, good volume, good punch resistance. He's never been a ticket seller, and I can't understand it. So that's a fight where there's really no money because there's really no demand. But I tell you what,
it's all marketing.
It's a lot of fun to watch.
You know? Nobody got behind him with any kind of marketing, or he would have been out there.
Yeah.
I mean,
tell you what,
a lot of great guys.
Fun to watch, though. That is an all-action fight and a Fight of the Year candidate.
Oh yeah,
and that is all balls. I honestly sign it up. If everyone is occupied, that is a great all-action, fan-friendly fight. I love it.
Boxing was good tonight, didn't you think? I mean,
I love this guys. Let's recap. I tell you what, very gallant Jason Rosario, Banana. Boy, I tell you what, he stood in there tough and he took some good shots. And I
love that guy.
But he was no match for Jesus, the very talented and hungry Jesus Ramos Jr. getting the TKO. And then let's Fight of the Year candidate early by Pitbull Cruz and Angel Fierro brought the house down. What a fight that was, guys. I loved it. And then we've got a shockingly dominant performance by Stephen Cool Boy Steph Fulton.
Yeah, that was great.
That was surprising, but you know what? Credit to Stephen Fulton and welcome back to big time boxing. And then you've got the wide UD by David Benavidez. Very impressive performance. Very good fight that showed a ton of skill. Hold on real quick, guys. Peter, your parting shots for our listening audience, or your final thoughts.
Well, I was kind of rooting for Pitbull and Steve Fulton. I knew he was going to win because he's a great boxer. And as far as Benavidez goes, well, David Benavidez is just a great fighter. He's been fighting forever. He's always going to be a contender. A hell of a talented guy. You got to love him. He's from the USA. Come on, man. It was a great night of boxing. I was elated, jubilated, happiness. And I can't tell you, I was just jumping around the kitchen table watching boxing tonight, man. It was great.
Oh, I'll tell you what, you're a great fan, Peter. And once again, you know what you're looking at in the ring. And it's always an honor to share the air with you, man. Thank you for joining us tonight. And Iceman seconds that. What's up, Mr. Peter? Tell you what, Iceman, my brother in Christ. Good to see you, my friend.
Iceman, I love Iceman, man. I haven't seen him in a while,
Well, I tell you what, my brother in Christ, and also my other brother in Christ, Alberto. Canelo definitely won't fight Benavidez anytime soon. No, he won't. Guys expect him to fight. And now, Jermall Charlo has stated he's not ready. He is pulled out of the Canelo fight. So, hey, you know what? Might as well retire, son. This is your second opportunity to face the Cinnamon Boy. And you're not ready again? Yeah, okay. So, a very, very impressive performance by David Benavidez. Very good fight in which both men had their moments. And when you look at the way fights are scored on a round-by-round basis, once again, you can justify the wide scorecards because even though he never dominated a single round in that fight, you could make a case for him winning at least 8 or 9 rounds.
Yeah, he did.
That's the way fights are scored, guys. So once again, guys, want to thank you for joining us. We've been on the air for 4 hours. And on behalf of the great Adam Montequilla Lopez, join us tomorrow. We're going to be talking to James Gogi and get his assessment of the fight. See where he thinks both men go. But guys, what a nice surprise having Peter Von Arx, Maestro, on the air. Thank you for joining us,
Gogi, man. I love Gogi, man. He's a trip.
Isn't he a gem? And boy, he doesn't pull any punches. He doesn't pull any punches. We're going to hear exactly how he felt the fight went. But guys, on behalf of the great Adam Montequilla Lopez, on behalf of our brother, Peter Von Arx, I'm Joseph Herron. You've been listening to Warwick Boxing. Thank you for joining me tonight. Have a great evening, everybody.
Affordable Dentures proudly presents Adam Montequilla Lopez.